Hi guys, welcome to Football with Brownie. Hope you're well, keeping safe, keeping each other safe, and spreading that love in this big bad world of ours. Before we go any further, please like, share, most importantly, subscribe to the channel. Remember, subscription is free. If you haven't done it yet, please hit the subscribe button now. I don't know whether I should be doing this, but I just it's just a coincidence that there's a football game on, and I just need to speak to people. So apologies that we're doing a kind of watch along. I haven't done no homework, no backup. I don't know what the teams are. The reason in which it was delayed from me coming on was because I've had news that my dad has been diagnosed with prostate cancer. We don't know how far it is yet until a week or two time. But I thought if I didn't come on here and start talking to people, then it bloody it made me worse. So, so apologies, guys, if I'm not who I normally am. But we got a game to watch. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. I need to get tissues. Sorry, guys. I've just had to get tissues. That's all. Literally, I was told the news about, I don't know, about 5 to when my mum rang me. So I do apologise. I will have to go off stream at half an hour. I've already got the order of alcohol coming. This is, meant to be a watch along. I do apologize. My eyes are fucking so wet. I can't fucking. I'm not that kind of wet. A crying wet before anyone. Hi, Raj. Hope you well, man. Hope you well. Damn stream is always crazy, my friend. It's always crazy. Porn and also, I know I'm surprised. I'm surprised that it wasn't. I don't think it's banned yet. But I don't know what we're on. We're on Devon Life 4 or 5. Cheers, Chris. Cheers, man. So also as well, apologies if my phone calls doing this. So basically, it's going to be a watch along stroke Q&A. I don't know if you guys are watching. It's Roma against Feyenoord. It's the Europa Conference Final. Don't know. I don't even know where it's held, guys. If I'm honest with you. But it's 0-0, and it's I've got it 1918 now on the time. If anyone wants to sync. Oh, cheers, lads. My mum's fine. Well, she's always fine. The thing. When I was back home for those few months. When I was back home for those few months, my dad, he had a habit of bloody complaining when when it was nothing, oh, but he always used to say, oh, I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling good. And me and my mum would take a piss, actually. We'd take a piss of him. Oh, he's not feeling good. Not knowing that months later, we've now realised that actually him not feeling good was fucking legit. That's what's going on in my fucking mind, if I'm honest with you. His fucking complaining wasn't his normal fucking complaining. It actually was something. It's like a boy who cried wolf sometimes with him. And he actually did have something to complain about. And that's what's going through my mind. I talked to my mum. I was talking to my mum and I said, why didn't we tell him, look, get to the doctor rather than take a piss out of him and say there's nothing wrong? I don't think my mum is feeling exactly the same. But that's because we've lived with him for so long and we know his kind of like you know characteristics. Now we don't know how far it's been. I think we're going to know that on the 16th. I think the 18th is my bloody birthday. So fucking hell, I better have a good birthday present. But if it's further than what we would hope, I don't think me and my mum could fucking live with it. Knowing that we should have persuaded him to go to the doctor rather than to fucking man up. Uh, Cheers, John. How's Gibraltar anyway, man? How's Gibraltar? Yes. It was you weren't on at the time, obviously. You weren't on at the time, yeah, someone sent Denver a link, and Denver just opened it without watching it first, and it was a cinema playing. Let's just call it. uh, Where's my flat cap? Oh yeah, you know what? I want guys. I want you. I want you opinions on this cap. It arrived today. I don't know whether I like you or not. If I'm honest with you, so I thought, well, the original thing was to do this watch along, which is new at the moment. Do this watch along and have your opinions on this cap. The thing is that flat cap can be very heavy, and can it's okay for wearing indoors, but outdoors it makes you fucking sweat. I tell you. What was it? I think it was like 38 today. So I just thought, oh look, I'll just get a normal cap because it's lighter. But I don't know about the colour. Let me know, guys. Let me know. It's hiding my tears on the stream. That's one thing. That's one good thing. Oh yeah, it was. You also reminded me, guys. Anyone on Twitter, do me a favor, yeah. I've um, I've done two tweets to uh, and it's like one of two and two of two. Anyone knows Twitter know I'm talking about it because their tweet is so long. Um, I done it to Mick Harford. No, people may Awas will know it because Luton legend, but Mick Harford was a great player in the 80s, and my dad's memory is going, you know. Um, but I know back in the 80s, Mick Harford was one of his best favourite players, even though he didn't play for his team at the time, Man City. And but recently he's beaten prostate cancer. So, guys, if you are on Twitter, do me a favor. Can you like, retweet, or retweet the tweets or whatever? Just is asking Mick Harford really just to send a message of strength to my dad, because as you can see, I'm in bits. I know my mum's in bits, although she'll never tell me. Just I know it will go. I know it'd go a long way with both me and my mum if Mick Harford just sent my dad a message of strength, really, from someone who's already beaten that type of cancer. So, guys, if you're on Twitter, your supporter would be very grateful if that's all right. Then Life 5 is yeah, I can imagine it. Sorry if you hear. Then Life 5 is on standby. It's on standby. Aye, was no, it's Simon. Oh, a ways, isn't it? Yeah, this is another one as well. Sorry, I mean, ways or Ewas. No, Ewas or ways. Up to you. Which one? Oh, it's a private joke, guys. Uh, Thanks, guys. Thanks. I just thought it was one way. Why do a watch along? No need to just chat. That's what I was thinking, mate. If I'm honest with you. Um, Most of my family knew before me. Most of my family knew before me, basically, because my mum is one of those things. She'll never tell me until she never tell me until she needed to, and and um, she's always of the opinion that if I'm away from home, then I wouldn't need to know until I get back, really. And like on holiday, if I was on holiday, something happened, then she wouldn't tell me until I got back because it would ruin my holiday. Well, I'm not on holiday now, so everyone in the family knows. And she thought, look, I'm going to have to tell him before someone in the family accidentally bloody informs me before she did. But yeah, I'd be in bits if I'd be down the local fucking whorehouse by bloody by midnight in 30 minutes if it wasn't. That's why I don't want to do it. Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. I haven't even spoke to my dad yet. I 70, 72, 72 now, yes, mate. Hindsight is a wonderful thing. Yeah, I know. I know. I suppose, honestly, if I look back on it, even my mum, he'd say, say, like you got a bad stomach or something, he'd say, yeah? And my mum, anyone who knows my mum in the chat, anyone who knows my mum watching this or whatever, they know my mum. My mum, you don't fuck around with my mum. She's as direct as they can, basically, which has been a good thing. I wish she was more direct. I always tell her I wish she was more direct with me as a kid. I may not have done some of the stupid things I done, but that's bloody mother son love for you. But when I was there, and now I'm thinking that's why fucking Liam said that. Fuck. No, I was talking to Liam, my cousin, who treat each other so close. We treat each other brothers, basically. I spoke to him a couple of days ago, and he gave me a bollocking. He said, "You need to come home." I said, "Why?" I said, he said, "You haven't seen your parents for ages." I said, "I talk to them every day. Don't they're fine." Yeah, but this is what he said as well. This is what he said. He said, Ad, I haven't seen your parents since I give you a lift to the airport. And how many months ago is that? I said, yeah, you're probably right. He said, I seen your dad the other day, and because I haven't seen him for so long, he's getting worse. I bet he fucking knew. I bet he knew then. That's why he gave me a... Because I come over for and I thought, you cheeky bastard, basically. And I thought, I thought, as an older brother to a younger brother, I thought, well, fuck you talking to, I thought. I even said to my best mate over here, I said, Liam's just had to go with me now. The cheeky bastard, what the fuck does he think he's doing? Said that. And that's was, it was a cryptic message to fucking get me home because something was actually wrong. Things are not... Sorry, guys, I'm just... because my mind's all over the place. So now I'm putting one and one together. I'm thinking... Roma through. It's 1-0 Roma. 1-0 Roma, quite easily easily defense split and pass. You going back? Yeah, I'm gonna go back some point next month. I was going to go back anyway, Raj, because I was going to surprise him for my birthday. I'll only be there a few days. I have said to my mum, listen, I have. Well, we both agreed, really. I said, look, before it goes any further, my life is out here now, so I didn't want any arguments with anybody, because I feel that me moving back, it would be better for everybody. It wouldn't be better for me. I know I seem selfish, but my dad would agree with me as well, and my mum. So anyone from out the ring of the family, don't mention anything to me about that. Chris, he would have gone. He did. He did. He did. He did. He did. Something had gone wrong. He was. Well, and it's God's honest truth now. It was cinema gone wrong. But then I pulled out the bloody stream, and I did look at I did look up cinema porn and cracked one off. Hugo, yeah, no, I like Hugo Boss, but I'm not sure colour, mate. To be honest, the light in here doesn't help either. But I'm really not sure on the colour. I don't know if green suits me or not. Knotted hanky is the lightest to wear. Yeah, I know. Those were days, I guess. Yeah, well, no, he's an ambassador now to prostate cancer, so I'm hoping that I'm hoping that I'm only asking a message. I'm not asking for a bloody interview or something, Fancy was. Fancy was for tweeting that. Manchester Reds, hi mate, how are you? Long time no see, mate. Many thanks as well. And I bet you looking forward. I bet you looking forward to Saturday, mate. Hi, Stefan. Hope you well, mate. Hope you well. Yeah, no. About 5 minutes, I think, before kickoff. 5 minutes before kickoff, I have a phone call. My dad's been diagnosed with prostate cancer. So I had to, I had to, uh, I had to delay the program. Didn't want to fucking do it anyway, but I feel I need to because talking to you, I mean, guys, you know what I was like at the beginning of this. Just talking, I can, you know, just talking has helped already. You know, video cards. Yeah, you're right, mate. You're right. It. Yeah, I just seen it now. It was. Thanks, mate. Uh, oh, it's a nice question. Jazza, going out to Southgate and my other colleagues working for England. What code should I get? I'm a Madras person, mate. I'm a Madras person. Everything else is for the female, the female species. Madras or hotter. Hey, Randy, hope you well. I did message you, mate. I did message you. Randy, hope you well. I did message you, my friend. I did message you. Right on the track I sit myself. I'd love to. I'd love to. Or in fact, it could be another person who used to play for Man City, actually. I did have him. I did interview him, a guy called Gordon Davis. He's actually from Merthyr as well. That could be a he could be a good one. I think my dad knows him as well. I'll ask Gordon as well. It's just they do say, don't they? They do say that certain things, you, 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 if you are not down, if you don't get depressed, you can beat things. That's what they say, don't they? Jazza, yeah. Thanks, Stefan. Thanks, Awas. Jazza, yeah, I think he did, my friend. I did. In fact, I did watch a great podcast, and on about podcasts as well. But this one from Jazza, I did watch a great podcast from the Fozzy podcast. Ben Foster. He he had Jad Bowen on it a couple of days ago. Great podcast, actually. And he actually mentioned a game, non-league game I went to, where his dad scored four on his debut. His dad turned out to be a twat, if I'm honest with you. But I was a bit of a twat in them days. So, uh, it's 1-0 Roma anyway, guys. Got to be coming up to half time soon. What are we on? 38 minutes. 38 minutes. A bit of coincidence as well, because I wasn't feeling good over a weekend, but that's fuck all to what my dad had got be putting up with, eh? And there will definitely be a 1 million party over a weekend now, and also and also and also sorry, I can't think, guys. Yeah, the cinnamon challenge will be on a weekend as well. Cinnamon challenge on a weekend as well. Are you fucking joking me? Hello. Fucking drink have arrived early. On about that podcast, Stefan. Um, did you watch that? Did you watch that PK podcast? PK podcast on Guy Neville's thing overlap the other day. Guys, I'm gonna have to go for a minute. Maybe a 5-10 minutes. The guys come late. Um, the guys come late, so I'm gonna have to go to a bank before I go. Before I meet the bloody alcohol guy. Guys come late. I told him I'd come at halftime. We're on 39 fucking minutes. Right, so it'll be 5-10 minutes, guys. I do apologize about that, right? Please don't go because I want to talk to you all. I need to talk to you all. Guys, I do bloody apologise. Fucking arsehole. I went to a bloody... I went to a fucking... hello. Well, no, the guy's not here. No, I said... right. I have the money now. Okay, no problem. Fucking... I went to a fucking bank. And the guy wasn't there. So I got the fucking money. I'm just waiting for him to come back now. Oh, thanks guys for staying on. Moppy's here. I don't know if you heard me. I don't know if you heard, but not good news about my dad, mate. Check my Twitter out. Fucking hell, it's never fucking good news with him, is it? Oh, cheers, guys. No, basically, the arrangement was I go to the bank at half time, get the money, come back, and the drinks would be delivered. You arrive fucking early, so before fucking half time. I went over a bank, and because I complained, he fucked off. Now he's coming back, so I will have to dart off again. I won't be that long this time. I'm only going back. You work with you. I used to love nights, mate. I used to love nights. They are coming out for a second half. I'm assuming it's still 1-0, which it is. Guys, still opinions on his hat. I don't know if green fucking suits me or not. So opinions on his hat. Oh yeah. So Mobby, my arrangements are going to be completely different now for June, mate. So Max, if you are watching, I know sometimes you have YouTube on the background. Just had a message. Many thanks, my friend. Oh, so it's still 1-0 Roma. I know it's not much of a watch along, guys. It's just a fucking chat. And basically, and it is like this actually fucking proves his point, I suppose. I watched an old podcast because I'm fascinated at the moment with Ben Foster's podcast. Gives a bit of very insight. Now I'm watching it on Being Sports, mate. So it's the commentary's in Arabic, so I knocked the commentary down, obviously. So check previous messages. Okay. I'm just waiting on. Is that about your mate? Sing one of lads. Oh, many thanks, mate. Many thanks. Many thanks. Many thanks. So I'm watching it on Being Sports, mate. I don't. Still 1-0 at the moment to Roma. It's right. Hang on. Shot. Oh, Feyenoord, great. Got down. I tell you what, come off a post. The shot. It was a tame shot, to be honest. Quite easy for the keeper, but just went. Uh, Many fans he was anyway, or ways. It's a. I completely forgot what I was talking about. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Hang on. Let's go with this corner. Corner of Feyenoord for a minute. Feyenoord stepping up a little bit now. See if they can get this equaliser. Guys, where's this game being played, by the way? Anyway, the referee's having a chat with, and didn't see why instead of comp. You know what? I was thinking about that earlier on, mate. To be quite honest with you, oh, they've gone short, chipped in, keeper gathers it. I was thinking actually that earlier on, if I'm honest with you. Um, uh, because I thought this is what I thought, right? Because I know West Ham fans are on about it now on social media. Um, is he fucking there or not? This guy's pissing me off tonight. I don't fucking need his shit. You know. Sorry, guys. I was thinking that early on. Back in the day, now I would have ranked the European competitions as European Cup would be first, obviously, which is the same now. Then I would say the Cup Winners' Cup was a second rank competition because you had to win something, e.g., the FA Cup, to qualify for that competition. And then it would be the UEFA Cup. Now, the UEFA Cup is now Europa League. So out of all this bloody chopping and changing of European competitions, it comes up the UEFA Cup is now a second rank rather than third. Would you agree with me? People who are old enough to remember back in the days of the European Cup, the UEFA Cup, and the Cup Winners' Cup. Would you agree with me that it was European Cup would be first, Cup Winners' Cup second rank, and then UEFA Cup? Or am I right? Or am I just seeing through, uh, you know, blue tinted glasses because Everton won the Cup Winners' Cup and Cardiff used to qualify for a Cup Winners' Cup by winning a Welsh Cup? I don't know. I was thinking that earlier on. I wish we reinstate the Cup Winners' Cup. Messing around with it. In Albania. Okay, all right, no worries. Well, yeah, because next year's one, final of this competition is actually going to. Right, guys, I'm finally picking up my drinks. Hang on. Right. So finally, I sorted myself out. This could be a lot. This could be the longest watch along ever. I'm mainly down. It's going. It could well be 90 minutes of a game. It will still be the longest watch along ever because this could go in. Now I got my drink, and I know I don't want. I'll be honest with you. After the news I've had, I don't want to go to bed if I'm honest with you. So it could go on to bloody. Well, it will be going on to a late night Q&A. But I just need to talk at the moment. That's all. Let's go back in the chat, guys. I do apologize. I did completely random. This is because of what's happened. Cup Winners' Cup was a great competition. My club won it as well. It was a great competition, mate. It really was. So I remember that's one of the highlights, really. Highlights from my interview with Kevin Ratcliffe, because obviously he won the Everton's only European Cup or European trophy when he was captain. It was Man City. I remember Man City won in I think 71, maybe 72, and I remember someone telling me, or was it when West Ham won it in the 70s? Someone told me it was not live. It wasn't a live game, and so angry about that already. Away's like no there. I like it. Away's argues with himself. I'm sure he wakes up some night. Yeah, I love it when Away's argues that either on the Discord, or Denver's Discord, I should say, because just in case people say, oh, you got Discord, you never invited me, but it's not my Discord, it's Denver's Discord. But he argues with everybody. I'm telling you, I'm sure he gets up in the morning, looks in the mirror, and starts arguing with himself. I'm sure. But we love him. We love him. We love Away's for just the way he is. Crazy. I didn't, Chris, to be honest, mate. I didn't. I wasn't feeling too good. I was ready to do like a final day bloody roundup maybe or a watch along, but I felt fucking awful. I went out to that girl. When did I go out to that girl? Saturday night, wasn't it? Saturday night or Friday night? It weren't the best, if I'm honest. It weren't the best. And it's my decision. I won't be seeing her again. Was it a waste of money? Looking back, probably, yeah. But anyway. Yeah, so I think I had something really bad. No, it wouldn't have been Friday night. It was Saturday night. I think I had something which maybe not cooked well. It was seafood, it was. And it killed me for about 24, 48 hours. If you look back, I've only done one upload, really, which was the... on about uploads, I'll tell you something now. Which I think was the Milan Champions League one. But I tell you what, right, on about uploads, I don't know if you've seen the views I've had for the last day or two, but it just shows... Now, I think I upset YouTube doing that Milan upload, right? Now, before the Milan upload, apart from that one in which I just want to remind ourselves about the Mbappe contract, right? But before the Milan upload, you know when you guys say, oh, we haven't had a notification or whatever sometimes on the stream and that, right? I think I upset YouTube with that Milan upload because it was my second effort of doing that Milan upload, right? And the first effort, I breached copyright. Now, they never gave me a copyright strike for it, but I took it down. I knew which part of the video it was, so I replaced it with photos. All right? But for the next 24 hours, the views were fucking rubbish with bloody with views, and I was thinking, how the fuck is this? Well, it just shows, doesn't it? It just shows, it ain't a coincidence where, they didn't even publish my first effort because it was copyrighted, right? But it's not a coincidence that my uploads are struggling at one point to hit 100. And I was looking at the analytics, and it was like notifications, like 5 people. How can 5 people out of a sub count of nearly 2,400? How can only 5 people click on that? That doesn't work out. I must say, if you want to YouTube to work with you, and you to be a success or relative success in YouTube, you can't afford to mess YouTube around, let's just say, because it's only now the Zoomer bloody upload today, or I done last night, and it did kick off today with a YouTube recommendations kicked it off. It's only now recovering, and I don't think anyone knows exactly how they work it. I got a general idea. But one thing is definitely don't mess them around with copyright, because they will penalize you. And in this case it was 24 hours. Just on the off chance, guys, did you have notification of this? I know it was set up quick because of my circumstances, but I just wonder if you had any notifications for this, just on the off chance. Sorry, I was rambling a bit then. Stefan said, hope Liverpool wins Saturday, especially against those characters. Well, I'm the other way around, as you know, Stefan. Are you? Has anyone watched a video of Milan fans going to a City ground? If it was English fans, you wouldn't hear the end of it. I haven't seen it, mate. I haven't seen it. Hi, Rich. Hope you're well, my friend. Hope you're well. Hope you're well, my friend. Rich, as well. Let me know when you want to do a Brownie meets Rich Sports as well, mate. Josh, hi Josh. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you guys. I know I'm fucking way back on the comments, given the circumstances. Stefan, City won it in 1970 with Neil Youngo. I preferred him in the. God, still nice. Right, okay. I knew it was early 70s. When did West Ham win it, man? Was it like 70, 76 or something, man? You were closer to Mbappe. Yeah, there you go. I was when I. And I don't like fucking blowing my own trumpet, but what I have noticed, especially with this Bale one, Bale, I wouldn't call it a prediction. I call it knowledge, if I'm honest with you. Listen, I can be a bit fucking out at times, but normally on transfers, and I know Cheddars wouldn't bloody let me forget it. Sam Greenwood wouldn't with that Thomas Partey when I said he wasn't going. But if you remember back to that fucking transfer, Atleti Madrid were adamant he wasn't going. But yet, anyway, normally because of, I did used to work for a Spanish press. Let's remind ourselves of that. And I still got my contacts within there. Right now, yes, you can get one or two wrong, but I knew I had that fucking that contract details are mental, absolute mental. It's the worst thing for football ever. Worst thing for football ever. And as Cheddar said the other day, because I'm predicting now. Actually, it's going to be a meeting on Thursday between Ancelotti and Florentino Perez of who we're going to get now. And as Cheddar, I'm predicting Salah. We'll see. Listen, I wouldn't call it a prediction. As guesswork, it could be 1 and 1 together, get 1 million. But Mbappe, I had it on with on the nose. On the nose, I had it on. Stefan, I'm going to get Brownie a job for Barca TV. Oh, yeah. Remind me after the Champions League final as well to get in contact with Guillaume Balaguer. What's that one at 76 and 65? Okay. Reach the final. All right. Okay. Got it. Because they played Eintracht Frankfurt in the semi-final of that 76 competition as well, didn't they? Oh, guys, you know what? It's nice talking to you, lot, I tell you. It is nice talking to you. I do apologise if I completely missed a few people out. Brownie, like how big Steve is going to try when the people are back from holidays. Oh, thanks, mate. No, it's only, if I'm honest with you, it's only Mick Harford. Because Mick Harford, he wasn't just Luton, he played for, and because at those times, when I was that young, because I was at that level, I was taller than many people my age, and at that age, say 87 when he scored the goals for Luton, or was it 88, the League Cup final against Arsenal. That was because my height and build at the time. I'm talking I was what 9, 10. Because my build, I worked on becoming target man, or a kind of like the big man up front. Let's just say worked on that. So I did try and look at Mick Harford and the way he played the game, because that was a style back then. And then as I got older, I kind of like worked myself back. Basically, it was the worst thing I'd done, actually, if I'm looking back at it now. I never forget it. Playing one school game or something, or was a county game, and it was a midfielder. No, it was a defender who couldn't turn up. So, centre half couldn't turn up. So, last minute bloody change. He said, Adam, you go centre half and we play whoever it was up front. I said, you what? Never fucking. Well, I had a game of my fucking life, to be honest. And I wish I didn't now, looking back, but from that moment, I was always recognised as a defender. And I went like centre midfielder, but yeah, I was always recognised as defender. I wish, to this day, I never fucking accepted to be playing on the back doing that county game. So when it got legends, if I'm honest with you, and it's because of his relationship with the prostate cancer, which he's he helps fundraise and all that. So always, if with greatest respect, it would only be Mick Harford. Because that was he. It. And again, I suppose everyone fucking wishing him good luck would be good, I suppose. And who am I to fucking say yes or no to people? Don't know where I'm watching the final. Might be a pub or bookies. I'm the same, if I'm honest with you. I'm the same. Mate. I don't know. I haven't got a clue where I'm watching it at the moment. Well, this final is still 1-0 to Roma. Oh, low shot through the body of the defenders. 72 minutes I'm on anyway. Yeah, 88. I remember watching that game. Target man. Did you have a Rando on your back? What's a rando? I don't know. No, but back in them days, Stefan, as you know, it was big man, little man, wouldn't it? Basically. But yeah, I was all arms and bloody awkward, very awkward to mark. One time I actually scored 6 goals in one game, and it was 6 headers. Yeah, 6 headers. It was against Gwenflon. They weren't the best of fucking teams, I'll be honest with you. But yeah, 6 headers I scored one day. Brownie, Kyle, I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know who you're talking about. Thanks for your help, Ewas. I appreciate it. Might be live on beat. To be honest, it's normally live anyway, isn't it? All of them are yeah. Normally, people do live. I think. Yeah, it used to be live on BT. I'm sure. Even if you weren't scripted, it was like free to air. Aranda is what was on the Spitfire. Oh, I never knew, I mate. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, right, okay. I got you now. I know what you're talking about now. What else have happened? What else can we talk about? 74 minutes. Oh, yeah, but I forgot. I randomly went on, didn't I? Yeah, but the Forestcaster, Ben Foster, he interviewed Mark Goldbridge. It was a few months ago now, but really interesting. Mark Goldbridge, he does claim that he was the first one to do watch-alongs. Who am I to disagree, because I wasn't watching YouTube back then. So it goes on about watch-alongs and Ben Foster, and I don't know who the guy is with who partners up with Ben Foster. I don't know, don't. But anyway, they go on and they say with watch-alongs, we find it really difficult, and you guys know that I also find watch-alongs difficult. I much preferred it when I was when I was with someone. We could bounce off each other and so on and so forth. But Mark then went to them both, and he said, "Well, what do you find What do you find difficult about them?" And they responded and said, commentating on a game is one of the things they find difficult. And he said, watch-alongs, we set up watch-alongs not to commentate on a game. So they said, what do you mean? He said, we set up watch-alongs. Like, for example, if you went to a pub to watch the game, you wouldn't be fucking sitting around the pub table with your mates commentating on the game. What you would be doing is talking absolute nonsense, random shit with your mates while the game is going on. And that is what we try to... That was what we had tried to kind of focus on. I found that interesting, because I do try and commentate, like you could but when I think about like Denver's, Denver is he does do good commentary, but basically what you hope is that you have people who are watching the game at the same time, so you don't need to commentate. What do you guys think on that? Yeah, I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I just had bad news today. But hope you're well, Steve. Anyway, my friend, hope you're well. The best thing about watch along is a meltdown. Flying pig is a mess. I know. The summer's going to be interesting. The summer, I thought it'd be more harder this summer. I thought it'd be more harder than what I'm predicting. But those hard summer thoughts actually when YouTube gave me a smack on the back of the wrist yesterday with the views, I thought, shit. All these people are now turned off YouTube simply because the football season's finished, and then I put one on one together and shit like that. But I think Tutti United on Friday, so we'll be doing a watch along there. Doing a watch along for the Champions League final. I think I'm doing a watch along. I can't be asked. And then Nations League, isn't it? The Nations League. And then the playoffs. I could do thinking of doing a vlog. I was meant to be going to the Wales-Holland game on the 14th in the Nations League. I can't see me doing that now. But maybe going to watch UAE against Australia and doing a vlog. I don't know. That's only if the game's in Dubai. I'm not going to Abu Dhabi to watch that game. It's only if the game is in Dubai. I don't know if it is announced yet. Snooker along. I'm not that one for snooker. I love pool. I played pool for the first time in bloody donkey's years yesterday, and still bloody. Oh, Feyenoord now. No. Still enjoy chat over summer. Not a lot of friends on YouTube. Forget about the Nations League. Well, the Nations League, to be honest, it's the first time Wales are in the top group Nations League. So I can't forget about the Nations League. I play pool at work. I lose against myself a lot. I'm still very competitive with pool. I really am. In Spain, I was really competitive. Not so. Used to play like in a local pool team. Still very fucking competitive. Even though after all these, Steve, feeling a bit cut script bruise in my ears. Black need a bit off. All fun and games, yeah. You. Sorry, forgot. Should be watching. Yeah, no, but as I mentioned before, the summer is the key time really to be getting. Guillaume Balaguer said that getting the interviews in basically, getting the interviews in. So the summer is because people have got free time. So I'm hoping that because Australia with the UE that I can talk to Mark Bosnich before that game. And Feyenoord in the penalty area. Still 1-0 Roma. Just under 10 minutes. Not big on international football. Club can. I get that. You know what? I get that with England. But Seven, can I ask you something? I do get that with England because it's like they qualify quite easily these days. But Steph, if I can take you back to like 94 when he missed out on the World Cup, or 84 he missed out on Euros, or 76 you didn't. No, 74 you didn't make it. If I take you back to that kind of period when it was just the first one, when the first top team qualified, no one else, when it was like more competitive for England to in the qualifying games. Were you more? Did you follow England? Did you follow more international football then? When it was more competitive. I followed Wales when Wales were actually dog shit. Going to the likes of Mikey Mockbull, bloody tell you. Me and him, bloody, going up and down fucking Europe. Up and down the shitholes of fucking Eastern Europe at times. But I am just wondering now, They made it easier for Wales and England to qualify nowadays, haven't they? Because a lot of it just goes on TV bloody rights. I bet UEFA are losing. I bet FIFA are losing fucking millions because Italy haven't qualified this time. You know, they do try their best to ensure that the big teams and the big nations qualify because there's more profit in it for them. I'm not saying Wales is bloody a big nation, but Wales got through the back door, same as Switzerland or places like that, Hungary and that these days. But um, I'm just wondering, because it's less competitive in the qualifying period, has that a knock-on effect in people's interest in following international football in England? I am a real campaigner that it should be a preliminary round in World Cup qualifyings and Euros qualifyings now. It should be a preliminary round. There's too many fucking games of England against bloody Andorra and shit. And that's had a knock-on effect on bloody goal scoring records and that. You know, the likes of bloody Bobby Charlton and Guy Lineker didn't play 2 games against Andorra and then 2 games against San Marino in the same freaking group. When England don't qualify, I miss it. Yeah, I get that. First World Cup, I remember '74, Holland being cheated. If always been you. Well, my first World Cup is was Mexico. That's why the logo is Pique, the World Cup mascot of 1986. Mr. Top Hat, hi my friend. Hope you well. Hope you well. We're on 84 minutes. We're on 84 minutes. Sorry, just one second, guys. Yeah, 85 and a half minutes, still 1-0. I need a top up now soon. That Mbappe contract's mad, isn't it? That's, that's sheer desperation. You can't blame Mbappe. The Madrid media are going crazy. But you know, if that's offered on the table, you can't blame Mbappe. But it's just wrong, plain and simple wrong for football. Football's then money's killing football. You know, from an entry fee or the price of a ticket to what is the Mbappe contract? It's a £300,000. No, hang on, let's get it up here. Right, it's 100. hang on. 100 million signing on fee. Now it's 50 million net for the 3 years, for each of the 3 years. Now that works out 300, before tax, that works out 300 million for in wages. So it's 100 million sign on fee, 300 million in wages. And also, he has a say on team selection and a say on who's going to be the manager. Basically, he's going to be the fucking director of football. Unofficially, he's going to be the director of football. As a result, Leonardo, who was the director of football before the contract was signed, has been sacked. He's also informed PSG now, since the contract was signed, that he wants to get rid of Neymar. Basically, he chooses who comes and goes. He's a director of football. End of. And I told you, didn't I? I told you guys on that video. And Sam was like, not just Sam, but people in there like, oh, you fucking bullshitted. No way would they agree to that. But fucking did. It has gone out of control. It really has gone out of control, man. And as Cheddar said, was it last night or the night before? He basically said that's given now because Salah and Mane are both out of contract next year, so it's Liverpool need to sell them this year to get any money from them if they sign a contract. That's given them more fucking leeway now for both those players to say, okay, well, that is what I want to improve my terms again if Mbappe is having that. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. And people are on about, I know Jamie O'Hara had to go. And I know other people are saying, because La Liga has made a complaint. Real Madrid have, La Liga have on behalf of Real Madrid, basically, because they're saying, how can the club who announced, was it 800 million losses or something last season, have a transfer like this? Because, where does FFP come into it? Right? People have all jumped on a bandwagon saying, oh, Real Madrid, it's not La Liga. It was a La Liga statement, but they're saying, well, how can Real Madrid have the audacity to complain? I tell you why, because remember, they had the bloody Galacticos. I tell you why, because Real Madrid, whether you like Real Madrid or not, right? Whether you think, the official statement from La Liga was bloody written up by Real Madrid or not, that's up to you. You do your own opinion. But the bottom line is, whether you like it or not, the Galacticos, right, were before FFP rules, right? And La Liga seemed to be, because you got fucking Man City in England with the Premier League, La Liga seemed to be the only league, right, out of the big fucking leagues in Europe. La Liga seemed to be the only league who were bloody obeying by FFP rules. And they stood up to Barcelona and said, no, you follow the FFP rules. That's why Barcelona got rid of Messi or didn't offer Messi another a deal. Do you know what I mean? I can see where La Liga are fucking coming from. So hang on, we are following your fucking rules, UEFA. But yet the Premier League ain't following it because of Man City, right? And PSG ain't following it because of their bloody crazy deals. They don't get much from Ligue 1. The television rights, let's remember, the television rights of Ligue 1 went fucking bust middle of last season because the company who won the TV rights went kaput, meaning that the majority of League One clubs weren't just in COVID debt, they were in TV rights debt as well. So essentially, Real Madrid got rid of Messi at Barcelona. Well, listen, we all know Barcelona's debts. We all know Barcelona's debts, right? But the bottom line is, while all that fucking contract issues were going on, Barcelona were banking on La Liga. Barcelona were banking on La Liga to crumble, really, to do a U-turn on the FFP ruling in which La Liga put on Spanish clubs. Because Barcelona are thinking, hang on. If Messi leaves us, he leaves La Liga, television money, television views will go down. So La Liga is not in La Liga's best interests, right? To have such a tough stance on FFP rules. But La Liga, they didn't give a shit that Messi was leaving. The FFP rules were going to stand by. As a result, Messi then, no contract was offered to Messi. He went to Barcelona. And La Liga are the only club. Yeah, Jamie O'Hara seen on bloody on Talk Sport. You know, he said how he's one of the fucking goons on there who says how can Real Madrid have a nerve? Well, firstly, we weren't fucking written by Real Madrid, you fucking idiot, right? And then secondly, La Liga, whether you like him or not, and Tebas is not a nice character who's in control of La Liga, but they stood by their ground, and they're the only team, they're the only league, and Roma have won, guys. Roma have won. They're the only league who are going word for word for the FFP. PSG is a fashion brand. Yeah, Roma win. So that means a winner's medal for Mourinho, Chris Smalling, and Tammy Abraham. Bear with me, guys. I need to top up. All right, guys, hang on 1 minute. I need to order more bloody mixers. Don't think I got enough, so bear with me. All right. Right, I tell you what we'll do, right? I tell you what we'll do. And congratulations to Roma and Mourinho. I do like Mourinho. Let's give a statement up while we you can right. Right, okay. I wanted to get an English version. Right, so right, let's get this up, right, and then we can talk about it, yeah? And we can talk about it. 1 second. One second. Ah. Okay, La Liga statement. Here we go. Okay, nota de persona. Saturday 21st. So yeah, it was on Saturday, right? This is a translation. This is the La Liga translation because I put English up there. La Liga was a state, but this type of agreement. Now this was the day after type of agreement attacks the economic stability of European football, putting at risk hundreds of thousands of jobs and the integrity of the sport, not only in European competitions but in domestic leagues. If I'm honest with you, I don't get that. I don't get that. That paragraph. Yes, I can see economic stability of European football. Agree on that. Putting at risk hundreds of thousands of jobs. What are they on about there? Are they on about TV jobs? You know, if focus goes from La Liga TV, I don't know. Integrity of sport. Well, integrity of sport's always been in question. Uh, okay, so tell me your kind of opinions on that first paragraph. It goes on to say it is scandalous that a club like PSG, which last season reported losses of more than 220 million euros after accumulating losses of more than 700 million. I said 800 million, so I was 100 million out. Apologies. More than 700 million euros in prior seasons, while reporting sponsorship income of a doubtful valuation, obviously, because Emirates, in it, Emirates, you know, it kind of like dodgy bloody sponsorship deals. That's what they're on about. With a squad cost around 650 million for this season, can close such agreement while those clubs could afford. While those clubs could afford the hiring of a player without seeing the wage bill have left. Hang on. While those clubs, as in Real Madrid, could afford the hiring of a player without seeing their wage bill compromised, are left without being able to sign them. But basically, what they're saying is that PSG completely not abiding to FFP rules, yet Real Madrid are, but because Real Madrid have gone down the correct route, you know, we listen. Okay, it was before FFP, but we all, you know, I'm old enough to remember where Real Madrid were massively in debt and the council sold the training ground land for pennies, right? So Anyway, it goes on to say La Liga will file a complaint against PSG before UEFA. The French administrative and physical authorities and European Union authorities continue to defend the economic ecosystem of European football and its sustainability. I won't go nowhere. In the past, La Liga have complained to UEFA for non-compliance with financial fair play by PSG. These complaints were successful. UEFA sanctioned the club, while the Court of Arbitration for Sport, in a bizarre reverse the sanctions. Statement goes on to say, La Liga and many football institutions had hoped the PSG president Nasser El Khelafi, or whatever you say, after entering bodies of European football management, such as he's actually this president of PSG. He's actually on the on the board really of a UEFA executive committee and the presidency of a European club. Saying no one, but opposite to PSG is assuming an impossible investment, seeing that it is has an acceptable wage bill and large financial losses in prices. It is violating current UEFA and French economic control rules. This behaviour demonstrates once more that state-owned football clubs do not respect and do not want to respect the rules of a sector as important as football. Now Stefan would back me up on this, right? This sentence, this behaviour demonstrates once more state-owned clubs do not respect and do not want to respect the rule. Now, come on, La Liga. You know, Real Madrid are white for a reason, right? Real Madrid are white for a reason because Franco wanted to send an all-white message to Europe. In the 60s, 50s, 60s, until the day he died, really, he used Real Madrid as sports washing, which is what Saudis and Qatar are doing now. So come on, even Barcelona, they got a friendly relationship with the Catalan regional government as well. So come on, these rules are key to protect and sustain hundreds of thousands of jobs. But are they? The same teams would be promoted and relegated. Same amount of teams would be bloody winning the European competitions. I don't get the hundreds of thousands of jobs. I don't get that. This kind of behaviour led by I don't. The last three words, of the statement is what worries me. This is what worries me now after this deal, after this contract agreement. Because let's be honest, La Liga is not the only one. And I can see this Mbappe contract because of the, completely sticking two fingers up to FFP. I can see the Super League gaining momentum on this. Oh, sorry, guys. I know I went on a bit. I do apologize. Hi, Ernesto. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well, my friend. Ernesto, are you on Twitter? DM me on Twitter, man. Yeah, I know. Hey, Stefan, I will listen. Even if I have interest of a club or not, I will call them out if they talking bullshit. But let's be completely honest. This is not a statement from Real Madrid. It is a statement from La Liga. Okay. Hi, Harry. Hope you well, man. Hope you well. Long time no speak, my friend. Hope you well. This FFP is a total. It really is, mate. It really is. It really, really is. It's a total joke. You either abide by the rules, which you sign up to, or you don't. That's the bottom line. I know I'm mumbling, going through that statement, guys. I do apologise, but tonight's fucking been hard. Tonight has been hard. But I can only thank you all. Can only thank you all for that. Slate only says it all. Yeah. Yeah. 7. Thank you. Franco used to use Real Madrid, to be honest. And to be frank to Madrid, they all tried to distance them. They always tried to. Hang on, Stefan. Well, listen. Alright. How am I going to explain? Listen. How am I going to explain? How am I going to word this? Right. Because of my time in Spain, I took a big interest in and realizing that okay. Let's reword this. Before I went into Spain, I was fed one narrative about Franco, and let's be completely honest, right? Many people think he wasn't right wing; he was actually left wing, right? But anyway, we're going to Brownie's Q&A now. But I was always fed one narrative about Franco from my school days to watching History Channel UK and so on and so forth. Then I moved to Spain, and I still took an interest. I actually went to where he was to his tomb. Really, I went to his tomb. I know he's been exhumed since but you would not really. People would not understand just how close to the heart he still is with Spanish people. And I'm not talking the older generation who was around during his time. I'm also talking younger generations as well. I'm also talking younger generations because, he used to do things which were I never heard of him doing before I moved to Spain. He used to do things like ensure every family had 3 meals a day. Things like that. Anyway. Yeah, Franco was very close. Actually, Franco's team, at the beginning of his reign, Franco's team was actually Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid were the old Spanish Air Force team. That's how that's the team of Spanish Air Force were related to. And because Real Madrid, if you read the history, because Real Madrid were more better, that's why he affiliated himself a little bit to Real Madrid. Real Madrid have only distanced themselves since outdoor shirt have been banned from attending games. Now, guys, I've told you about the history between Florentino Perez and outdoor shirt. If you go back to watching Real Madrid in the 90s, early 2000s, behind the goal you'd have outdoor shirt, right? And they used to have banners and flags, which, let's be honest, were not acceptable in this day and age. I'll be completely honest with you. Probably not acceptable in this day and age. And because of that, Florentino Perez thought that it would, football's getting bigger, brands were getting bigger, and because of that, because of that, he banned out the Sir. And if you look at it now, behind the one goal, the very goal, gate 13 it is, there's just bloody a group of shirters, I would call them. People just in white shirts. But it was very different. And they've only tried to distance themselves, Stefan, since those days because they knew that it would damage the brand of Real Madrid. But one of the most memorable, there's two most memorable things about that, right? We're still playing all white because it was Franco wanted that message. It was very successful in Europe at the time, and all white, a racial message it was. That's why we're playing all white. And also as well, I don't know if you know this, Stefan, but the original brickwork of the Bernabeu is the same original brickwork around Franco's tomb, or was his tomb. Same brickwork, come from the same thing. Don't know. Anyway, I'm rambling on a little bit, but hi Oliver, I hope you're well, Oliver, Swansea fan. Your only keeper, lad, is St Mirren keeper. Does that make you feel he's not made, is he? We still got Phillips. Apparently, we're looking at the Derby keeper as well, but I don't know. But he's not our only keeper. We did have two battling for number one position last year. Hang on, I don't know what you're on about now, Hi. I'm going to have to go back. I do apologize, guys. Hey, listen, apologies about this stream. I know it's all over the shop. Guys, if you go back to the beginning, you know exactly the reason why. But thanks for coming in. Thanks for sticking by me tonight. Who's that now? Bear with me. Sorry, guys, it was my bloody mixers. I forgot I ordered them. Anyway. I said, sorry, I had to go back. Oh, leave it, my friend. Dead channel. Cheddar says, funny how the new Champions League format was announced. Same time people were protesting. Well, they didn't want to lose their power, Cheddars, did they? Basically, they didn't want to lose their power. So I thought, okay, no worries. We know what changes you would make, so we'll make them on condition that you sign up to the fucking agreement. Shall look this up, Brownie. Hang on. I'm all over, so it's jumping everywhere, guys. I do apologize. I think, yeah, me too. None, you know all the clubs, guys, right? You know all the clubs that claim that they pulled out legally. They haven't. Legally, they still got a contract. Because if they pull out, they owe the clubs who haven't pulled out fucking millions legally. So they haven't pulled out. There's still bloody agreement still in place. It's just put on a back burner. Stefan, don't know what you say. Shall look this up, Brownie. I don't know what that don't make me love Real Madrid anymore, to be honest. I don't know because the chat has gone. I think one of my favorite characters on here is Real Madrid. Yeah, Twitter handle is at the bottom, mate. At the bottom on the ticker. Hi, Kim. I hope you well. Kim, I've had bad news today. So I've had bad news today. Just look at the first few minutes of the thing, and you guys will know. Just watch the first few minutes. Just ghost of your own cry for 5-0 Madrid. Yeah, yeah. Guys, thanks for coming in. Anyway, I love you all. Let's just talk shit. Yeah, let's just talk shit. Uh, Guys, I do apologize if I. Ernesto, it's on the bottom, mate. It's on the bottom. Can you see the bottom on the thing? It's at football brownie, but take the e off and put a one instead of an e. It's on the bottom, mate. Hey, come on, guys! I don't want to bring any more comments up about him. Come on, we fucking we yeah. YouTube is mad, man. What else can we talk about? Come on, what else can we talk about? Hey, Kim, forget it. Come on, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about something else. Come on. Oh shit, that reminds me. I probably have to fucking contact the ex-wife about my dad as well. Shit. Anyway, what can we talk about? Tell me. Come on, guys. I want to stay on here. I don't want to bloody finish off. Oh yeah, green cap. Is it? Does it go or not? Does it go or not? Now, hi. I don't want to say yeah. It does because I'm a bit. I'm questionable. Does a green cap suit me or not? I don't know. I don't know. Normally it'd have white or black. Let me know. And hi, don't say yes it does because you bloody you Hibs. I know. I thought, to be honest, Chris, right? I thought it would be better because I normally wear a lot of like navies. Wear dark colors, and I thought it would go better than what I think it goes with which color top. I don't know. My friend said I look like a golfer. I don't want to look unless I'm wearing fucking Pringle. Kim, will Aaron Ramsey play for Wales in the World Cup? Probably. More than likely, Kim. More than likely. I did see photos of him in a training get together. And guys, also as well, let me know who you'd like me to interview as well. Likelihood that current players, a lot of them, it's in the contract now that they have to have clubs' permission to talk to certain bloody YouTube channels. So you can forget current players, but give me some ideas, and ideally ideas which you know were being open to being interviewed by other people in the media, because I do like bloody interviewing and talking about talking about their careers and so on. Any news on Nathan? It isn't. It ain't made. Actually, it ain't. I know that he did. He did renew his membership to the channel a couple of weeks ago, but as someone said, that could be bloody. That could well be bloody his bank just automatically doing it. I didn't think of that actually, so I haven't. But you know what? I did think bloody Ewa when it was 2-0 to Aston Villa, right? When it was I watched it back. I watched that bloody whole thing back because I was sick, right? So I watched the bloody last, and when it was 2-0 Aston Villa, first thing I thought, because I didn't know any of the scores, right? And then I watched it all back when I woke up. And when it was 2-0 Aston Villa, first thing I thought, I bet he was because he's a Man City fan. I bet he's bloody trying to contact Nathan now to find out which fucking cave Nathan is in because he knew that he was going to have loads of shit if Man City lost to bloody lost the league. Kim says it's not bad. It's better than not good. Don't mind Celtic so green. Yeah, I knew a lot of you would fucking try and like link it up, but it's not. It's more of bloody. Does it go with me rather than clubs? I knew a lot of you would bloody link it up to. What was the last message I was feeding my? What? What was the last message? Sorry, man. All right. Anyway, my look at the last the ticker. Look at the ticker. It's my tweet, man. Oh yeah, Rangers. They come close, didn't they? They come close. I bet West Ham fans, Stefan, guys. I bet West Ham fans were kicking themselves because I did not rate Eintracht Frankfurt in the final. I'll be completely honest with you. Did not rate them at all. No, I don't, mate. Now I don't. Thank God. I don't want it either. I got fucking other issues to worry about at the moment. Harry, I got, mate. Listen, I love you to bits, Harry. Right? I do. I love you to bits, mate. But listen, let's stop talking about him. Go back to the very beginning of this video. I got far more serious issues I need to focus on. Right, man? Please, I don't want anything to do with him. Please, man. I've moved on. Yeah, the Twitter handle is down at the bottom there on the ticker bar. Nathan can't give me shit. He's going to slap him. Yeah, I know, but Nathan's gone in hiding. You would have gone in hiding as well. Oh well, I don't care. Anyway, we moved on now. We moved on. Anyway, what else can we talk about? Yeah, Mourinho. Let's talk about Mourinho for a little while. I'm watching him now. He's obviously, he's won another European competition. And you're on about, the other day I was listening to people go on about Pep being the greatest manager of all time and so on, right? But let's be completely honest here, right? Pep had Messi and all of them at Barcelona. He actually went to Bayern Munich, who were reigning European champions at the time, and did not fucking win the Champions League during his time at Bayern Munich. And Bayern Munich were one of the best in Europe. We're the best in Europe, actually, when he went there. He's now gone to Man City. He's had all the money he can fucking dream of and still not won the Champions League. In my opinion, Mourinho has better legacy than him. I'll tell you why. In my opinion, Pep could not take a team like Porto to be Champions League winners. Pep could not take a team like Inter to be Champions League winners. Yes, I agree. Mourinho's time and tactics are from an older period now, an older time. You know, I get that. But when Mourinho at his peak, taking Porto to win the European Cup, and the season before the UEFA Cup or Europa League, and Inter. I'm sorry. Pep would get nowhere near it. AP. Hi, AP. Hope you're well. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Cheers, hi. I do apologize, hi. I didn't want to come, but yeah. I don't even know if I should fucking publish this video after we finish, because what happened in the at the beginning, couldn't believe, fucking broke down basically, didn't I? So how come Mourinho so shit? I just think I think his tactics are from football's moved on. I just think football's moved on. That's why. Oh, sorry. I wanted to put APs. I just think football's moved on, and it's from a different era now. That's why. You know, Mourinho was educated on tactics before this kind of high press bollocks come in. Oh, no worries, hi. No worries, my friend. You know I love you to bits anyway. Fucking idiot. I don't know. What do you guys think? Jose just won Conference League. Don't like his brand of football. It's negative. Yeah, even when at his height in Chelsea, Chelsea didn't remember. He only wanted one flying winger, didn't he? That's why he fucking rejected Mo Salah, because he had Arjen Robben, didn't he? Which, by the way, Arjen Robben, didn't he play for Mourinho then at Madrid? It is Parker Bus. I get that. Champions League, who's winning it? Oof, fucking hell. My head says Liverpool, my heart says Real Madrid. My head says Liverpool, my heart says Real Madrid. But I tell you what, I didn't really watch the Liverpool Wolves game the other day. Wolves apparently had some a fair number of chances apparently. But when we were doing watch songs with Liverpool recently, we'd done that Tottenham one as well, didn't we? I am definitely seeing a DT. Oh, fucking hell. I can't even get my fucking words out. And this is someone with a speech impediment. Watching Liverpool in recent weeks, I am definitely seeing a deterioration of their fitness. Definitely. Don't know if you guys would agree. Parker bus style. Yeah. I get the Parker bus style. You know, it is from an era of, if you don't score, we're never gonna lose. It's that kind of mentality, and I get that. If you don't score, you're never gonna lose, because so we'll always have a minimum of 1 point. There used to be a famous phrase of, if you win your home games and draw your away, you're gonna win the league. That's not the case anymore. But Jose was always a kindly character. Was always an interesting character as well. I tell you why. Because what he used to do, I think he done it with United as well. When he knew that things weren't going his way, he would always he would always go over the top in his relation with the fans. He done it with Real Madrid. He done it at Man United as well. You know, he did drive a massive wedge at the time between bloody him and the board, and the fans, because they hated the board, went with Mourinho. That's his kind of like get out kind of card. He always plays it. Liverpool looked to death. That could well be the case, but fitness-wise, they haven't been to the levels in which Chris has gone for Liverpool as well. Always support English clubs. I get that. But I couldn't fucking support Swansea if Swansea were bloody. AP, they got Van Dijk, Fabinho, come back. Salah's only played half an hour, and they'll be fresh. But if you want about fresh, though, Real Madrid won the La Liga a few weeks ago. I think the starting 11 is going to be who they played against Betis. They drew against Betis, but there's two ways things can go. People can say, oh, you know, you rest them, but you could over rest them. So they're not they fit, but they're not match fit. Do you know what I'm saying? Just hope they don't employ certain tactics. It's always going to be an enforcer, isn't it? It's always going to be an enforcer. Real Madrid have got an enforcer, and I like him actually, Casemiro. But what Liverpool need to do is to try and get Casemiro booked very early on in the game. That's what they need to do. If that happens, then there's a weakness in the center of a park, or in the defensive area of Real Madrid. I think that's one of the tactics they're going to have to do. Try and get Casemiro booked very early on in the game. If Casemiro uses his head, then he doesn't get booked. But he has a tendency of fucking doing stupid things. Couldn't support I couldn't support I couldn't support Norwich Luton next season. Hey, Wash will give you a bloody ticket. I think Liverpool aren't as naive as last time. Real Madrid aren't as good as last time either. You're not as good as last time. The defense is getting better, but it's not as good as it was before. Rubbish. I bet you are. Did I bollocks, AB? Did I bollocks? Did I bollocks? What else can we talk about? I get a ticket at main stand. No, 7-1. 7-1's a ticket in UA end. With all the Norwich supporters, as he's an Ipswich fan. AP Nago fan comment. I'm glad I come on here, guys. I'll be honest with you. I'm really glad I come on here. I was debating, really. Oh, yeah, let's talk Jack Grealish. I don't know if you guys know this Jack Grealish. He had a couple of drinks yesterday. But TalkSport went in on Jack Grealish a bit today. And I don't know if I did do an upload about Jack Grealish yesterday. And some of the things, some of them I couldn't do because there was music going on in background. YouTube already had me on one, not copyright strike, but put me up on one video the day before. TalkSport went in on him because he mentioned another footballer, Almiron, took a piss out of Almiron, really. And he went in on him. I like Jack Grealish, and I tell you why I like Jack Grealish. It's not because of his footballing ability, which at the moment is questionable. This season has been very questionable. But the reason I like Jack Grealish is because he's a character. And I am sick to death of footballers these days getting owned by their fucking PR people and not fucking living life as it should be. Football is missing characters in a massive way, But fair play to Jack. I enjoyed watching him. Listen, he won his first ever title. He went to Man City to win fucking titles, and he done it. Right? But fair play, he enjoyed himself. Fucking hell. There's something wrong with fucking football. Maybe it's because it's more pressurized, it's more professional. I get all that. But there's a massive disconnect between players of a top level these days and supporters where it wasn't before. Where it was, how many times would you watch fucking players coming off a team bus, right, with their headphones on, completely ignoring the fans who have probably waited ages for the bus to arrive, completely ignoring them, just walking straight into the changing room. No, every Saturday, vast majority, they don't even say hello to the fans or anything like that, right? And that's where the disconnect starts, right? They're in their own little bubble. They've got their own bloody advertising and PR bloody people. With Jack Grealish, it's just one of those few footballers who just wants to be himself. The guy's a youngster. He just a youngster bloody worked hard all season, right? And he just wanted to enjoy himself. I don't get the fucking going in on Jack Grealish today. I done an upload yesterday. Don't know if you guys watched it. Done an upload, put an upload together. Good on him. Absolute good on him. And shame on the fucking press. Shame on the press for going into... the press like bland fucking people. It like bland people. I don't know if you fucking... I did do an upload on Jack Grealish going into a Man City hotel. Must be about 4 or 5 months ago now, right? And all the man... And it was a disabled kid or disabled child in a wheelchair. And the disabled... And maybe the parent or the helper... had a sign, Jack, can I have your shirt or can I have an autograph or something? All the Man City players ignored that. Jack Grealish seen it, come over. It was 2 minutes of his fucking life. And he made a lifetime of memories for that individual and friends and family who were there at the same time. I don't get why the press, they didn't go in on him on that, but it's like they take a negative look on people who just want to be themselves. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. I worked for all the Norwich fans at Dumbarton. Tell you what, Luton could have been in Europe late 80s. Well, they would have been, wouldn't they? Because they fucking won the League Cup. So they would have been in the UEFA Cup. He's better in centre midfield, don't know why he's out wide. Well, when he was at Villa, they say he was better out wide. Fans of blood like, yeah, I know. I just, sometimes, right, and I know Goldberg said that in that interview, sometimes I just think that, listen, I like listening to Simon Jordan. I know that people, but I think he's addictive to watch, really, because it's complete different kind of direct, and he says how he thinks, right? But it's not just that show. It's the bloody late night show. I can't stand fucking Jason Cundy and that fucking Hawksby or whatever his name is. Right. In fact, and in the morning, I used to love Alan Brazil and Mike Parry. Go with the Parry for a number of reasons, but I just can't fucking listen to Talk Sport much all the time nowadays. Only the Simon Jordan one. But I am convinced that Talk Sport, before any show starts, they go in and they say, right, what's the fucking news of the day? Right. What? And I think Jim White would go this way, right? You say, right, Simon, what's your opinion on this? Obviously, with Jack Grealish, bloody comments made the news this morning, and Simon Jordan would say, right, this is my view on it. Okay, no problem. I'll go the other view. So it's kind of like good cop, bad cop. They always want to play good cop, bad cop, right? I think that's how Jim White plays it with Simon Jordan. So then the show starts. The show starts and it's like, okay, and then so we got kind of like argument, soft argument going on. Whereas I think other shows, especially that late night one with Jason freaking Cundy, right? I am convinced that they deliberately just spout wind up bollocks just to get bloody viewer, just to get viewers ringing in, or I know, right? Well, a former Talksport back office producer, whatever you want to call it, right? A former Talksport producer got in contact with me one time, right? For another issue anyway. And then we went into her former work with Talksport, right? And I can guarantee, I know the truth, right? There's not as many bloody phone calls coming in. There's sometimes say, oh, the phone lines are rammed and all that, but that doesn't happen. And a lot of the phone calls are actually back office staff who just ring in pretending to be a Leeds fan, an Aston Villa fan, Liverpool fan, whatever, right? That actually happens. That actually happens. Isn't any music on headphones or Yeah, you're right there, man. You're right there. I know. Every day happens, every day, sorry. Every Saturday or Sunday, you watch it on Sky, or you watch a game on BT or Sky, and they say the players are coming off the courts now, so camera's focusing on players. You got fans each side of what is metal railing or whatever. It just want a fucking glimpse of. We don't. Why not just go over them with a pen, boom, boom. You could do 10, 15 autographs in a minute. Ah, yeah, that girl, yeah, yeah. Yeah, because you met him, Stefan, didn't you? You met him, I remember you telling me. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. And what I normally do now is that what I normally do now regarding talk sport is that I look at the YouTube clips of certain shows because I can't be bothered to talk through them all. And my maybe it's a biased opinion because of what happened, with that video regarding, what's her name, Laura Woods. My opinion of Laura Woods now has gone downhill because she blocked me on Twitter, and everything, so it's maybe an unbalanced view of Laura Woods at the moment. Guys who haven't seen her freaking video, go and check it out. Right, but we were on about El Chigurito the other day. We were on about and Gabriel Bongo. No, it wasn't Gabriel Bongo. It was Jimmy O'Hara. They were on about El Chigurito the other day, and Laura Woods said, "Oh, El Chigurito, I do watch it. I very much doubt she does. Right, right. I do watch it, but I can't decide whether they are real reporters or characters." That's what she said. I can't decide whether they're real reporters or characters. But listen, right? They are real reporters. Just bloody. You only have to fucking look at their Twitter to see that. You know, they report on with AS and Marker and all that, right? But I'm thinking to myself, now, guys, I get a lot of my fucking transfer information from LG Group, and it's always come good. Apart from Mbappe, but we know what's happened there. But I think to myself, hang on, Laura Woods. You work for Talk Sport, and you are claiming El Chicharito are characters, made up characters. They've got more fucking transfer fucking rumors correct than Talksport would ever have in their fucking lifetime. Let's just get that right. Let's just get that right. Fucking hell. Unbelievable. Something's into that shit long that I know. Sorry, it's jumped a bit, guys. On YouTube all the time. I mainly am now, mate. I mainly am now. No, yeah, no. No, but I thought, you're not supposed to bloody. I just thought the nerve on her, just to fucking claim that El Chigurito just for the characters. Well, hang on for a fucking sec. Bloody, they've had more transfer stories correct than Talksport would ever have in a fucking lifetime. Because I get asked for my autograph mainly by desk sergeant and me. What happened membership to me, Brownie? It must have run out today. Right, I do apologise, mate. Um, go. I've my head is all over the shop at the moment, mate. I haven't had a notification said it's run out. I'll be honest with you, mate. I haven't had a notification saying it's run out. I'll sort it out after the show. To be honest, I'm so glad I'm doing it. Like, go back to the beginning, mate, and or maybe look at my Twitter. I've just had real bad news this evening, and I'll sort it out. Promise. I promise, mate. When are we doing this? When are we doing this bloody thing? Can we do it this week, right? Can we do it this week or what? Maybe a weekend or what? Well, I'm gonna shower later using the ones that were paid. Yeah, you know what I used to. Yeah. Um. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Oh, and for some reason, I just looked up on beIN Sports now, and it's showing Stuart Pearce missing the. Actually, it's showing every England missed penalty. Stuart Pearce now, David Batty, Frank Lampard. Oh, we got it in for England at the moment. Have they all run out today? I don't know. I don't know. I will double check. Right. Look back on the beginning of I couldn't control myself first few minutes of this. I'll be getting lit. That's fuck on Saturday. Oh, we know what you like, Kim. I had a bloody phone call off you about 3 o'clock in the morning. Good job. Well, 3 o'clock in the morning, my time, or 5 o'clock in the morning. Good job. It was. My phone was off. Pissed myself laughing. Pissed myself laughing. Oh, hey, Chris is second. Yeah. Chris, I tell you what, something I used to do years ago when I was in. I bet you take a toilet roll home with you as well. I bet you take a toilet roll home with you. You nick it out of the toilet, and you take toilet. I bet you do. I bet you do, Chris. Now, people who worked in a factory or something in the past, you are lying if you never nicked fucking. If you tell me you never nicked fucking toilet roll and took it home. We've all done it at one point. Chris says, what did Chris say? I turned down promotions. You know why, don't I? Because I tell you why. I tell you why, Chris, because they didn't know the additional benefits to your fucking, no, the unofficial benefits to your work package, which technically the promotion probably meant that you're going to be taking home less. Technically, I bet. Oh, happy birthday, Kim! If we don't talk to each other before. Nick and this is slow, guys. I do apologize. It's really slow. Nick and Lou Roller is a must. It definitely is. Chris says, "No, Brownie. I like soft tissue on my bum. Not. Oh, hey. Do anyone remember the '80s school toilet paper? It was like tracing paper. Fucking hell, Jesus." Maybe that's the bloody cause of my fucking piles later on in life. You have a large package. Happy birthday. Yeah, guys, please put happy birthday messages for Kim in a chat. Much appreciated. I used to do that. And everyone used to do it. Come on, Nick, and toilet paper. Bloody hell, everyone used to do it. The toilet paper was a must, man. There you go. She's feeling in love already. Good on you, Kim. I do have Luro from work. I give away when in lockdown to the oldies. Ah, right. Ah, right, okay. Chris is like Robin Hood of his workplace, isn't he? He's taking from the rich owners and giving it to his society. Good on you, Chris. Good on you. Is that right? Okay, hang on. Is right? Hang on. No, I've it's come up. Is that school toilet paper? Why is my fucking thing gone all Arabic on me? That's it. Right, here we go. Where am I? Right. Come on, man. I may have to refresh, guys. It's so slow. Right, there you go. Yeah, anyone who's old enough, can you remember that? Let's see. Oh, I don't know what I've done now. There you go, that toilet paper. And it was always in that box, I remember. Yeah, so you get it out of the box. That's right. There you go. Nice one for that, Chris. It was bloody horrible, man. Right, guys, I'm going to refresh for a minute. Hang on. I'm going to refresh and I'm going to go off camera because I need a top up, right? So I'll refresh. Hold on for a minute. I'll refresh and then I'll just go off camera, right? Right, hang on, then, guys. Where are we? AP said never want to shit in school. Back in my day, well, some of the food intake, uh, you had to, man. You had to. It went straight through you after it. Came all right for, yes, she is all right for a blue nose, of course she is. Fingers would go through it. It'd go through it. Horrible pay. It really was, man. It really was. Proper cheap. Proper, you could tell bloody school finances were on its ass, couldn't you? You could tell school finances were on its ass when you fucking. Yeah, life is too short, man. You just got to get away from toxic people, man. What else am I? Right, I tell you what, right? I've got the vodka out now, right? Basically, right? It's fucking mad. It is mad that I live in, even with the aircon on, right? It's what's it been today, weather-wise? Right? Yeah, you have to put vodka in your fucking freezer. In your freezer. Yeah, between 36 and 38. It'll be 39 next week going up. You have to put vodka in your freezer. Okay, now, mental or what? Except Scott Brown. You know what? Hey, on about Scott Brown, he's been Fleetwood manager now, isn't he? Right? But I have tried to make contact with Scott Brown for doing an interview with him. I have tried that. So far, unsuccessful. But I would, I'd love to fucking have a chat with him, especially about the. I think he'd be really good to interview. But I have tried, but so far unsuccessful. I have tried Gaza as well because people wanted me to try and get in contact with Gaza. There are other ones in which I don't like going through agents, if I'm honest with you, because if I go through agents, then you're looking at fees, and I can honestly say, hand on heart, I've never paid a fee to interview any of them, right? And I wouldn't do it. I've always said I wouldn't do it until the channel, and if the channel ever gets to a financial level where it can pay for itself, basically. It's not at that level, not at the fucking some of the fees in which some of these people are asking. So I am trying to bloody go down that avenue anyway. Well, let me show you my Twitter. One second. One second, guys. I do like Twitter. I know it can be a cesspit, but I do prefer Twitter at the moment than any other bloody social media platform apart from YouTube, obviously. Right? Bear with me. I need to get down to this one. Okay. People who don't know who aren't on Twitter may not know this, may not have seen it, but anyway, so there you go. Right, this is my Twitter, guys, yeah? And today is a dog, lovely looking dog, look at him, look, very happy. And the owner says The last thing you the last thing you ate is his name. It had thousands of comments and bloody chicken sandwich and everything like that. Brownie, not Brownie. Brownie went bloody late night Q&A fucking thing. Last thing you ate is his name. So what did Brownie say? Imagine naming a dog Pussy. Yeah, now. There you go. That's for a cheap laugh of the day. That's a cheap laugh of the day. Would like to see guys sort himself out song. Yeah, it is, man. It is. Is that my dog? No, it's not. I'd love that to be my dog, if I'm honest with you. I am thinking of a medium-sized dog. I really, really am. I think it'll help me fitness and focus a little bit as well. But Dalmatians, I'd love a Dalmatian. Don't get me wrong, but they can grow quite big, too big for my housing premises over here. And the thing, like my mate said, no, don't have a dog over here. Can't look after your fucking self half the time, which is right in one way, but yeah, it's. I used to love maybe a cat, don't know, but it also as well it means that when I'm working, then I may not be home when I'm working, and I need fucking the cat at times would be looking at, or the dog would be thinking a dog home is its fucking permanent home. You know? I might have a dog. Cannot see myself replacing a hooligan with Mr. Monkey with another. I know. I'm like that with Millie. I'm like that with Millie, Seth. I'm gonna have to inform. I'm gonna have to inform Lisa about my dad, and I know that during that conversation, if she gets back to me, I know during that conversation, Millie will come up. I don't know. I really don't know. The thing is, cats can do what they want, can't they? Really. Whereas a dog, I'd have to bloody take it for walks. I'd have to take it for a shit. With cats, you can just I could put cat litter out on a balcony, and it doesn't work. I don't know, man. Yeah, yeah. No. Just we're talking about guys. Just talking about guys. As I have tried to get in contact with guys via his agent if he wanted to do an interview. That's how guys I come up in conversation here, man. Because I know that his health must be at a level now, because he's at a better level now, because he actually played a game at Ibrox a few weeks ago. And he is. I have noticed that he is going on certain YouTube podcasts, but surely there's no doubt they're paying him, because they're far bigger than Football Brownie. That's for sure. Yeah, I watched him the Glasgow Derby, where I done a flute. I was in attendance on that game. All right, come on, guys. What are we going to talk about? Please give me some fucking things. Yeah, I know. I never forget though, guys, watching fucking Sky News when Raoul Mort, right? Okay, right. When Raoul Mort fucking was on the run and Gaza come on Sky News. No, he didn't go on Sky News, he went on local radio. I've known Raoul for ages. I would just bring my fishing rod and fucking 6-pack of fucking beer. Saying, Raoul, hang on. I'm not gonna do it because YouTube will copyright me. But we know what. Yeah, he bloody well did. Yeah, he bloody well did. And I watched a YouTube interview with him, and he had so many threats from people you know claims they were IRA and all that. The police were. You wouldn't believe just how much protection the police were giving him because of those threats. I remember watching that Euro '96 group game against Scotland, and McAllister missed a penalty, and basically, after a few minutes, England went the other way around, and was Gaza's goal the first goal or the second goal? But he absolutely destroyed Colin Hendry in that when he flicked it up. It was probably the last time Scotland had a good team. Joking, Kim. I'm joking. I know on about my jokes. I noticed Stefan enjoyed my joke doing the Grealish video when I said Man City were paraded in front of a 10 fans. West will come in now. Ernesto, if you're still watching this, mate, you send me a message, but have you only just bloody joined Twitter? Because I'm looking at your profile and it's just one person. So I just want to double check it's you and not some bloody. So let me know. So I don't do religion. I certainly not sectarianism. I'm a meta. Yeah, no. Basically, during that time, throughout my school period, I went to a Catholic school. I think I told you this anyway. I went to a Catholic school, and normally, back in those days, for certain, you'd have a Catholic school and it'd be linked to a church. So, and so like my school was St. Hilton's School, and you had St. Hilton's Church. So it was very linked. Now let's not go down the late night Q&A kind of theories of what went on in our church, because nothing went on in our church, I can assure you. But but the father in our church I'm going to have to give you the decades, really. He was the chairman of the IRA between like the 60s and 70s. I'm not getting the exact fucking year. And he used to. I'm not saying brainwashing. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way to go about it. But he knew that many of us took an interest in football, and I'm not saying brainwashing at all, but he pushed. He pushed us into having an interest in Celtic. I think that's the best way I can put it. And then as I got 14, 15, 16, didn't give a shit about religion. Was probably a lost cause, right, in a way. And I realized just how manipulative uh, religious schools can be. Whether it's Catholicism, Church of England schools, in my opinion, you should not have religion or religious education anywhere near fucking schools. That's my opinion, and that's coming from someone who attended a Catholic school and Catholic secondary school as well. We had sex education given to us by a nun in secondary school. I couldn't believe it. That's just true. We had sex education given to us by a nun. And Mikey Mop will bloody tell you as well. Because he was in the same school. Yeah, that's what he said in that interview, Kim. He didn't know. 96 Brownie is 12. I was in astrology at the time. Hang on. Astrology at the time. Remember much last season. Yeah, I think I went to Canyo with. I can't remember. Hang on, I'm on Twitter notifications all over the place now. I know an escorts. Churches are creepy. Through ghost hunts in churchyards. 100% agree with Brown. My father refused to allow me to go to Catholic school. Well, the problem. Well, I wouldn't say the problem. But what happened back in the time in which my parents had to choose which school they wanted me to take? They looked at the. I'm sure it would have been like a like the results, and I don't know if it was, but within the like South Wales region, it was a bit of a coincidence that the best education actually came from Catholic schools. But my dad was practicing Catholic, and at that time, you had to have at least one parent be a Catholic for your child to go have an opportunity to go into a Catholic school. And my parents were like, well, hang on. My mum was like, hang on, you're a Catholic. Those are the best fucking, the best education coming from Catholic school. You're a Catholic. That's our fucking way to get out of the best education. The best public education in which is in this area. And that's basically why. Because I remember Catholic school, the dress up, fuck out the boys, drank wine. Then I special. Oh, come on, man. Nothing. No. Didn't I agree with you? I do agree with you. And if I'm honest with you, Chris, right? And I am being completely honest now, and this is only from personal experience, so I can only talk. I can only talk from my bloody schooling. But we used to take the piss out of people who would actually go to church when it was like, form 4, so it would be like, 14, 15, 16, 17, the later school years. We used to take a piss out of anyone who went to fucking church. There was a guy, or there was a boy, sorry, and he was always one of those characters you think, I don't know about him. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if I should ever fucking go in a fucking PE shower with him. That kind of fucking guy, right? And he always used to he was an altar boy and all that crap. We always used to take a piss, man. Bullying, probably not, but definitely fucking banter. Because we all realised, I'm with my opinion, I'm an atheist. It could well be because of my fucking my experience in school. but the teacher, I'm sure of this, the pressure in which religious education or religious schooling give me pushed me actually to go against the religion and become atheist. I'm saying nothing. I know. Best not to, Kim. Best not to. Ended up going to a strict C of E school, Church of England nightmare, to be honest. Yeah, agreed. No, me neither, man. Me neither. I gotta watch what I say now because of where I live. I gotta watch what I say because of the way I live. You know, I do respect. I respect people if they believe. Got no problem at all. Whatever religion, I respect. Do respect. I find it interesting actually, especially when I was in Jordan the other day. But we go with my family. My auntie, or my godmother actually, she is proper as as religious as it could be. Lovely woman, don't get me wrong. Loves a drink, loves a laugh. Don't get me wrong, right? But but um, you know her beliefs are her beliefs, right? But I used to wind her up a little bit. I'll be honest with you. I did used to wind her up a little bit, you know. But as I got older now, you know, her belief, you know, and no one who believes in religion can have a strong argument about fucking dinosaurs and shit. They can't, man. you know, the argument, you know, the argument goes against when fucking Adam and Eve fucking bollocks. Do you know what I mean? And I don't want anyone in the chat saying, look, it was Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. No, 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 no. We're not going down that fucking avenue. Fucking you two would throw me off now. Yeah, Kim, no worries at all, mate. No worries at all. Why was there a spring lamb in the middle? Well, hey, well, hang on, well, Chris. Well, no, hang on. If you watch bloody, oh, what's that fucking video? What's that film? I do like it actually. Love Actually. You watch Love Actually, right? Apparently, it's fucking lobsters in fucking activities these days. Seven says totally evolution went. Yeah, I know, I know, man. You know, I probably have a knock on a door on some of the things, you know, areas we going into, but it doesn't. I respect all religions. I really do. If that's what people want to believe in, right? But you know, I come over here. I come over here, and I respect. You know, the Friday night, Friday prayer and everything. Got no problem at all. You know what? I quite kind of like. I'm fascinated by it. I really am because you know I respect. This is where I live. Is their rules. I respect their rules, right? But it doesn't mean to say that everything's right. You know, and it doesn't. I don't like the fact that you can't question. Even in Spain, you know. I don't know. See, and yes, and Stacey having fun in the. Oh yeah, I used to Love Actually. Love Actually is a proper Christmas film, isn't it? I love metal. That tells you everything. I know. Right, what else can we talk about? What else can we talk about? Am I watching Khadif? Did Khadif win today? No, game's over. Season's over, no? I don't know what being sport. All of a sudden, I've gone from watching England missing penalties to Alaves against Khadif. Oh, Steve, I didn't know you were fucking watching, mate. I'll be honest with you. I knew you'd come in early on. I have to go about it. Many thanks. Hey, no worries, mate. No worries. Hey, and Steve, yeah, you are right. You are. I keep on forgetting, guys. Please hit the likes. Please hit the likes. Steve, many thanks. Hey, and many thanks for your continued support. I know that you watch you comment on the uploads as well. Just a little comment sometimes. Just a little comment. No, just a little comment sometimes. It does help the algorithm because you in YouTube's mind, they're thinking, right, people are liking it, people are commenting on it, so that video must be interesting. So then they say, okay, well let's put it out there for non fucking subscribers, and that helps with the algorithms. So guys, Steve is absolutely right. If you can hit the like button on this, you go out for all night. It's 2:30 in the morning here. Fuck it. Must be 11:30 back home, man. Yeah. Good night, Steve. Much appreciated, man. Stefan, is there a La Liga game? I don't think so. No, no, no. They go. I think they may have been going through the last weekend. Check it out now. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was an Astro. And that's why I don't know if you're still watching, but many thanks for your messages and that. And all right, hang on. Who are you fucking watching? If it's if it's a game later on, uh, later on, just been chilling watching a show. Thanks, Steve. Much appreciated. Yeah, I do. Yeah, no, I know, Steve. I know, Steph. So I always keep on forgetting. But I tell you what have a look on. Have a look on the views, and because I annoyed YouTube, they proper done me over in the last 24 hours. I'm back now. I'm back now. But on one, I put so much effort, right? I put so much effort in that AC Milan fucking video. I don't think I had fucking 50 views, but that was after they pulled me up on a copyright. There is a game going on now. Sao Paulo, but I don't know. Hang on. See a watch along. Hang on. I'm going through channels now to see if through about half an hour, Orlando City against Miami into Miami. So basically, it's a Florida derby. River Plate stuff. Right, we'll do a fucking watch along, is it? Fuck it. Thanks, Ernesto. Right, for half an hour then, right? For half an hour. I don't know if you guys can watch it, but it is on. It's on beIN Sports 2. But that is my beIN Sports. But River Plate are playing someone. With River Plate playing. Alanza Lima. Right, so we'll do that. River Plate. Right, here we go. Yes, you will go back. Yeah, I know. Let me show. I'll show you something now. Right, I don't like. Uh, because I know some people say, "Oh, look, you fucking buying views and all that bollocks." Right? So let me just show you something. Hang on, guys. It is interesting. Even Mark Obert said he always looks at analytics and shit. I get more information. Actually, I get more information on my phone than I do on here. Anyway, there was a video I done about Ollie McBurney. Right? Yeah, I know I'm a Cardiff fan, so it could well be a lot of Cardiff fans watching as well because Ollie McBurney used to play for Swansea and everything. But when you look into it, let's see if I can show you on. We played a winning 2-0. Oh, is that Copa Libertadores, is it? Julian Alvarez. Isn't he? Isn't he linked with some fucking European clubs at the moment? Hang on. One thing at a time, Brownie. One thing at a time. Right, that's the latest thing, right? This is how it works, right? Right, that's the Kurt Zuma one. Now, if you look at it, right, views are 1.4, basically 1,500. If you look at it, halfway through that video, no views. And then all of a sudden it picks up, right? Now I've had 1.4, so 1,400 views, right? Now, in all fairness, Denver told me about this, right? So it breaks down how viewers found the video. And for 1,400, YouTube recommendations, 1,200. So only 200 of them people, you see? It's not until the graph turns up. And Denver told me about the YouTube recommendations. That's why in the last few weeks, I've educated myself. It's incredible, actually. But it's all because people like videos. People just make random comments on my videos. You don't, you don't believe. Oh, nearly 3 now. You don't believe just how important it is. I used to fucking turn my nose up. No, I get that. I get that, Stefan. I've always been one for figures, though. I'll be honest with you. I've always been one for figures. That's why. That's why I love my crypto. I used to love stocks and shares. I worked in bank. My first main fucking job. First fucking blue collar job was in a bank. I've always loved figures. Is that on that Shark thing app, Brownie? No, no, no. If you've got a YouTube channel, it's on the YouTube Studio. It's on the YouTube Studio. It's really interesting. It is really interesting. YouTube studio and then it's 3-0 River Plate. That guy's had a hat trick now. Julian Alvarez. I'm sure bloody. Isn't it Alvarez which Man City are interested in? There is Alvarez. Let's have a look. Why the fuck am I? Why the fuck is it in Arabic, man? Preferred settings. For some reason, all my settings on Google went to fucking Arabic. Right, okay. Alvarez is an Argentine professional footballer who plays forward for River Plate, which he scored a hat trick now in 42 minutes. He's actually on loan from Man City. He's in the Argentine national team. Right, okay. Well, he's playing well today, isn't he? I think it's the same player. Maybe they bought him and loaned him back or something. I don't know where this other team are from, but yeah. So basically, what we're gonna do in summer, then we're gonna cover Copa Libertadores. We're gonna cover a couple of. I do want to do a vlog. I want to go to. I've made myself a promise. I want to do the River Plate Boca Juniors game. I want to do it. I don't care now. And guys, you know what, right? No. River Boca in tonight. I don't know when the bloody fixtures are out. I've tried looking. Guys, you know what, right? I know it's been a random fucking stream, and maybe I shouldn't have done it, but already 300 people have watched this tonight. Mental, isn't it? And probably 300 people are laughing, and I was crying earlier on, I suppose. But hey ho. Now I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. Yeah, the fixtures ain't out yet. The fixtures ain't out yet. But it is a couple of Libertadores. 45 minutes, going into 1 minute injury time. And many thanks, guys, for fucking. Many thanks, guys, for sticking with me tonight. I'll be honest with you. Many thanks for sticking with me tonight. Sometimes I suppose it shows a real Brownie, not a fucking. You know what I mean? Stefan started to cry. So sad to my. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm gonna have to wonder. I'm gonna have to wonder how I'm gonna have to word bloody the email I sent the ex-wife now. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it. Anyway, anyway, what do you think? Dog or cat, Stefan? What do you think? A dog or cat? It's half time at the moment. I'm hoping that I can get uh, a feed for. I'm hoping I can get a feed for the Florida Derby. Really. I know about me. Well, I try. I try. Try my best. Try my best. Thanks, Stefan. Anyway, my friend. Oh yeah, and guys, I forgot. Listen, I know there's a bit of a delay on uploads on the podcasts. That's down to my computer fucking laptop. Down to my computer laptop as well. So, but this Alvarez looks a fucking looks a beast, doesn't he? I don't know who the bloody team are. Oh fuck! I just farted. I don't know who the team are they played, Mo. Oh, from Peru. Should realise tonight. Alana Lima. Fucking Lima's the capital of fucking Peru. How much drink have you had already, Brownie? Fucking hell. All right, okay. So hang on. Okay, just for you guys to just a little bit more interesting, really. Okay, right. So Copa de Libertadores. What happens with Copa de Libertadores? Basically, it's the continent South America, where teams from every I don't know how many countries in South America, 22, 24, something like that. Anyway, they're all broken with basically it's a preliminary round or first round of group games, and this is that off season as well. They play it. So we're looking at Group F at the moment. Got River Plate, Fortaleza, Colo Colo, and Alianza Lima. River Plate are running away with it at the moment. I thought Coca Cola would be better than what they were. We got quite a good history. Coca Cola have, but obviously they're only on 7 points. Then the first team of every group goes through to the next round of group games. So just for interest anyway. Let's go. Group A, Palemas, the Brazilian team Palemas, fucking top, running away with it. Group B, who do I know from there? I know the strongest. It's the only one I've heard of, if I'm honest with you, but still quite close. 7 points, 7 points, 6 points, 6 points. So, what are we looking? It's just a game left, isn't it? It's a game left on that one. Group C, Estudiantes top, running away with Vélez Sarsfield second. Group D, Atletico Mineiro atop. If you remember, Atletico Mineiro, them and Boca Juniors, the players kicked off last season, didn't we? After the game. I think Diego Costa plays for Atletico Mineiro now. Group E, Deportivo Cali atop, Corinthians, Boca in third. So going into that last group of games, bloody hell, Boca need fucking... Who are Boca playing, man? Deportivo Cali tomorrow. Oh, could we do it? One more. So Boca are playing top. Corinthians are playing always ready. Fucking hell. Could be dodgy for Boca. And then this one. Group G, I don't know much about the game. Penarol, I think they're from Uruguay, aren't they, I think? But they bought them. H, Flamingo. Don't know second one. Universal, I think they're Chilean. So there you go. Let's try this bloody... Guys, do me a favour as well. If you can get... if you can get... What game are we watching now? If you can get the Inter Miami game up, let me know what channel is it on. We're playing Orlando. Max in the house. Hi, Max. Hope you're well. Yeah, thanks, man. I did see it. Hey, no worries, man. Max, listen, I will have to go home next month or something. Do you fancy meeting up in London before I fly back? Let me know. Yeah. Only for a pint or two if you want. Everyone's saying hello to Max. I like a community. You know what? I do like a community. Of all the fucking shit that goes on YouTube, the community we built is fucking great. I come on here, cry my fucking eyes out if people don't fucking know already, right? In my head, I was thinking, oh, should I just fuck it off? I'll be completely honest with you. Should I just fuck it off? But I think the decision to come on and talk to you fuckers, talk to you bunch of bastards, was probably the best move I've done tonight. Yeah, I'm having a vodka and so, but I know what I'd be like. And I'd be drowning my sorrows and it wouldn't be fucking good for me. Wouldn't be good for my health and it wouldn't be good for my fucking mental health either. So thanks. I mean, man, that's down to the community we built. You know, and our community, the community we built on here, let's be completely honest, right? Let's be completely honest, right? In a normal fucking life, right? In a normal life, the community we have built would not have a fucking chance in hell to be a group of friends in fucking face-to-face conversation. Stefan, I love Stefan to bits. The guy's a metalhead. I hate metalheads in normal life. Me and him would not even fucking get on. Max, I think we would get on. I think we would get on. Awas wants to fucking fight the world, right? He would piss me off. Right after fucking one drink, you want to fucking fight. He thinks he's Muhammad Ali. You piss me off, right? Chris Pound, we'd probably have a, he's sound, but do you know what I'm saying? Do you know and it's fucking this community is really, really coming on. It really is coming on. Uh, Cheddars. I think me and Cheddars would get on because of crypto, right? Uh, whoever's. Ryan, Ryan, Mr. Arson Paul, I think Ryan would piss me off after a while in a normal world. Do you know what I'm saying? Uh, no, but do you know what I mean? It's completely, completely different. People who follow Cardiff and they know me from Cardiff, listen, because I am convinced, right, guys, listen. Right. Because I was, you guys know I was adopted and the reasons why I was adopted, right? But I I am convinced because of rejection started from birth, right? And by the time I was 9, I had 3 mums and 4 dads. Let that sink in, yeah. I had 3 mums and 4 dads by the time I was 9 years old, and I am convinced many people from back home, before I moved to Marbella, would think I was a twat. I was an ignorant, arrogant twat. And I can see why they would say that, right? Because I always liked my little group of friends, and that was it. If anyone new come into my kind of like friend group, because of my mental rejection as a kid, and I grew up with it, that person would need to go over a few more hurdles before I would open up, right? Whether that is the right way of going about it or not, and because I needed that person to do that. Any new person that come into our group of friends for a drink on a night out or something, they, they, many of them, it was quite common. They would leave that fucking night and say, "Oh, you know what? That Brownie's a fucking cold bastard, ignorant bastard." Boom. And that was because I needed to trust that fucker. Do you know what I mean? I needed to trust that. I was never one of those people who would say, yeah, no worries. Oh, yeah, I've done. Nice to meet you. What are you doing tomorrow? You going out? I wouldn't be like that. I wouldn't. I then moved to Marbella or Spain, and I thought I'm going to have to get out of this mentality. I'm going to have to get out of this mentality. Otherwise, I fucking wouldn't meet anybody. I wouldn't be friends with anybody. So I am telling you now, right? With all the random different people this community has got together, had it been in a normal fucking normal, in a pub or something, fucking we all got together, there's no way most of you would have had more than one conversation with me. Maybe it's something we can all thank COVID for, maybe. I don't know. It's just random, isn't it? Chris has an official lunch break. Fucking hell, official lunch break. How long is the unofficial lunch break, Chris? How long is the unofficial lunch break? Matt, yeah, sounds great. Let me know. I don't know the actual date yet, Max. My plans are completely out the window. I wanted to go to fucking Holland on the 14th, watching Wales, but that's not going to happen now. So completely out the window, mate. It could well be towards the end of the month, I think. It's proper random, isn't it? If you think of it, before fucking YouTube, no, I know many people fucking on YouTube for years before fucking COVID, right? But if you think of your group of friends and what fucking connects you with that group of friends, compare that to the fucking group of people in this community. Complete opposite, man. Complete opposite. And, that's surely just a good thing. There's something weird with Chris Pound, kind of mean, but no, it's not that. It's not that. It's just I can't say. I can't. No, at this moment in time, Chris, there's not, I can't pick out anything either way, good or bad. What I can pick out is that the thing in which connects, can connect us is that working nights. We're both in the older age group compared to the normal fucking YouTube fucking audience, and we kind of like connect regarding what, let's just say, what goes on in the night shift in a factory. Let's just say that. I'm not putting anyone down. Please don't make this. It's just maybe what I'm saying in a rounding type of way is that YouTube has opened my eyes, and I should give my head a wobble sometimes. And they're far. Do you know what I'm saying? It's hard work, man. It's hard work. I know lots of different people. I don't have to be in certain music. Yeah, and I know that. I know that. Just be honest and straight up with people. That's what I believe. You can't get. I know, but I'm just trying to explain. I'm just trying to explain why it would always be. You wouldn't know it'd always be. That's the thing, you see. You would not know that it would always be an extra barrier with me to fucking let me fucking open up to you or not have a conversation. I would have conversations, but it would always be, yeah, great, no worries. It would always be kind of a cold conversation. uh, Disagree. I don't know what you disagree about now. I looked at all the international broadcasting in Miami. It's only on ESPN in the US. Okay, I'll try that then. Hang on. I don't give a fuck anyway at the end of the day. Fuck it. It'd be nice to fucking watch a game from start to finish, I suppose. If not, we'll just go back to the second half. Thanks anyway, Cheddars. I know lots of people from various backgrounds who are friends who. No, I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that. It's just because, listen, it's just because my mindset. It's just because my mindset. I went, what? When I moved, 6, basically 6 years ago. What we're in now, 2000. So 6 years ago, I just had to change my mindset. Maybe it's a trust issue, if I'm honest with you, Stefan, more than anything. There was a time I flat refused to go online. I thought it would be all shit. I didn't flat refuse to go online, but I get what you mean. I probably had a mindset of saying, no, going online now for geeks really. Over, I think COVID. I think the COVID shutdown with me in Spain definitely fucking made me turn to watching YouTube. Before YouTube, I was I was with the ex-wife, living with the ex-wife, and I tell you something, the ex-wife would not have fucking not have put up with me watching bloody YouTube day in day out. So maybe it's that kind of. We all have different life stories, different points of view, but that's football scores. Yeah. You're probably right. You're right there. You're right there. You're right there, Jed. Football, as I've always said, football is a world language, right? When I was living in Vietnam, probably looked different to what I did now, but I can see why they said it, right? When I was living in Vietnam, which was 2000, little kids used to come up to me, and they say, you look like Brian Laudrup. And I did at the time. I did look like Brian Laudrup. I don't know why. Brian Laudrup, Brian Laudrup. Always, and they just wanted to talk to me to improve their English. They knew I was bloody English speaking. They didn't realize how fucking low quality English speaking I was. But yeah. So football move, yeah, absolutely. Maybe it was just my fault. It was just my fault at the time. Do you know what I mean? Cheddars. I'm like when my two best friends, far left communists. How old are you, Cheddars, when you say that? How old are you when you say that? Because right, I'm 43. I'll be completely honest with you. Right? I'm 43. Some people think they know my political background, but they honestly don't. Only very few. Moppy being one of them. Mikey Mop being one of them. But I went from how I feel, right? Right? How I feel. I was quite left wing, obviously growing up in the miners' strikes, right? The miners' strike or miners striking in the 80s as a kid. And I remember, I've told you this story before. I remember my going to my mum at one point because things were desperate in the area, and I was seeing I was seeing uh, my good friends actually giving the worst fucking Christmas presents they could during the miners' strikes in '84 because their family were completely employed by the mines, and we all know what happened. So because of that, again, we can relate to, of uh, mind control, really. We can go back to the bloody, when we were talking about bloody religious schools and so on. Anyway, so throughout my teenage years, I was always left wing. When I got to when I lived in Vietnam, I went even more left wing. I went communist, probably tell you communist. Then I come back. Then I come back to the UK, and I went into the recruitment industry. And at the same time, I went into the recruitment industry, and at the same time, I started getting bills coming through my letterbox. You need to pay this, you need to pay that, council tax, boom, 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 boom. And I can honestly say, with a recruitment industry, I can honestly say, people may like recruitment agencies or not, it's completely up to you. But working in the recruitment industry will give you the realization of how many people are just playing the fucking benefit game. Whether you guys want to fucking like that or not, that is the truth. That is the truth. They're playing the game, playing the benefit game, and my mindset and the bills coming through the door, and my mindset went from being left wing, which is priority is basically everyone helps each other. Everyone helps each other to have a good life. When interviewing people, knowing damn well the guy doesn't want to be interviewed, he just wants to come here, have proof for the interview, go to the fucking job centre, to show the job centre, look, I've been to the interview, bloody, where's my fucking, where's my dough? And I thought to myself, I don't want to fucking, I don't want, why should I work my fucking bollocks off to help people like that? So it went from one extreme to the other, really. I went from communist left. I thought, no, I'm not fucking helping. I'm not helping that anymore. I'm not helping that kind of mindset anymore. Whereas if you look at the communist thing, you remember the old photos, everyone goes to the fields fucking and they chop up the wheat or everything, the country feeds it, But then it's the people who, in my opinion, it's the people who can't be fucking asked, lets down the whole kind of system. And from that moment, I went from far left to probably progressive right. I didn't go far right, I didn't go far right. But nowadays, after my fucking short-term career in politics, I just think they're all after them fucking selves. It's not left or right. They ain't left or right at all, right? It's fucking them and us. No matter what your income, no matter what your fucking situation, it is just them and us. Whether it's red or blue in fucking down in the street or anywhere else in America or anywhere else, they just want to fuck a working man over. And I've learned that, the hard way. Anyway, let's go back into it. Lads. Well, actually, what's the situation like in the last year's school? Yeah. Last year's school, always thought I was going to be a professional footballer, basically. Always thought I was going to be a professional footballer. Whereas nowadays, football clubs realise about education and so on. So they kind of like, hand in hand. If you went on a schoolboy forms with a professional club, it also be education as well involved in that. My day wasn't. But also, last few years in school, also drink, drugs, women. Drink, drugs, women. And that was my downfall. I left school with all A's. All A's fucking absent. Find out if there's any photo. You know what? There are old photos, but I can't find them. They were on my old Facebook. I will dig them out, actually. Yeah, I will dig them out. People like Moppy have fucking digged out old photos of me as well lately. I go on fashion lingerie sites, get no girls, have girls with no partner. Yeah, exactly, man. You know, hey, an ex-girlfriend of mine in Marbella used to be a lap dancer. No comment. Brownie speak English. uh, I was just fucking slowing down again. 28. Okay, I get you. I get you. I get you. Okay. So you've got, I reckon then, Cheddars, right? When you left school, you were quite left wing. And I reckon, listen, this is what, right? I don't fucking like going down a political route, right? But this is why the likes of fucking Labour in Wales and Scotland have brought the voting fucking age down to 16, completely against it, right? But the vast majority, let's completely be honest, right? It's all fucking stitch up because they know and we know the vast majority of fucking people leaving at school age 16, 17, 18 would be left wing. They know that because they haven't had a fucking they haven't had an electric bill to pay, they haven't had a council tax bill to pay, they haven't had other fucking bills to pay. So basically, they've put that fucking ruling in because they know they would always vote for left wing fucking parties. I think it's disgraceful, man. Absolute fucking disgraceful. Drink drugs when it's over. I know. What's that one with George Best? I can't remember that phrase of George Best now. Show it and have a coffee. Or yeah, make an Irish coffee. Always voted raving loony parties. I know. Hey, that's showing our age, Chris. I would never vote for anything like that. President's Prime Minister select. Yeah, no, you're right there. Correct. I actually think the Tories and Labour. Fucking right there, man. Fucking right there. Yeah, you know, you couldn't put a sheet of fucking toilet paper between the both of them. Having epilepsy is tough. The state has been a godsend, to be honest. I get that. Once you abuse it. Yeah, no, I get that, man. Right? I'm not kidding you. I could tell you a fucking load of stories about bloody some of the things that I spent off and on 20 years in the fucking recruitment industry. I'm telling you, absolute disgrace from it. No, and that's not just fucking people I was interviewing. There's also fucking some companies. I went to some companies. Well, I'll tell you another time. I'll see some of my old photos. I'll tell you what, when I get I'm going to have Moppy on a late night Q&A, right? And I'm going to tell him to get some of the old fucking photos on. Fine, I fine. Hope you well, mate. Hope you well. It's jumped again, guys. I do apologise. The bit where a bloke entered George's hotel room is so miswilled. No. Come on, let's get some George fucking Best quotes. I love his. I actually seen Callum Best a month or two ago. Over here. Right, here we go. Come on, let's have a joke, yeah? Fucking hell, it's gone over 4 hours. It's fucking idiots. Thanks a lot, anyway. Right, here we go. First one, and this is what I'm on about. I spent a lot of money on booze, birds, and fast cars. The rest I squandered. That was right, yeah. In 1969, I gave up women and alcohol. It was the worst 20 minutes of my life. Drink, drugs, and shagging models. The rest are just wasted. George Best and Where's Millions Went. Well, that's already been said. I've stopped drinking, but only while I'm asleep. If I'd been born ugly, you would never hear Pele. I used to go missing a lot. Miss Canada, Miss United Kingdom, Miss World. Fucking great, eh? Absolutely great. Guys, let me refresh this. It's gone a bit slow and jumping a bit. Okay, sorry guys, right? Let's go back. I know. Uh, some of the courts are great, didn't they? Parkinson one as well. The one who went on I remember watching that live. Stefan says, I'm lucky enough to see Joe Best. Okay. Update on the recent dates. The one on Saturday night, it was shit, mate, to be honest. Absolute shit. Never again. Waste of money. Bored to fuck. I don't know if you guys remember. Remember the fucking hooker I brought back? And it was a hooker I brought back, and she bled on a bloody mattress. Remember that? Let me know if you remember that, guys. Right? How much money would Bessie be worth? Oh, jeez, I know. What a life he led. Yeah, you're right. What a life he led. Fine. How could we forget? Right, okay, all right, right. For people, I know, like, Raj may not have been around then. I don't know if Farhan, I think was right, anyway, right? But basically, I had a bit of a fucking mad night, and I brought a hooker back. Well, a hooker who I fucking know, right? It's not just fucking someone fucking, I did bring her back. It's a friend. She's a friend, but she's a hooker, right? So let's get that right. But also, as well, I didn't realize it was going to end up at my fucking apartment, right? Let's get that right. Let's fucking get that right, right? I did not realize that it was going to end up my apartment. So before I went out, because it was like a group of us all together, and I just thought, let's, go out together, right? Come on, come on, guys, you fucking know the bloody. I'll show you right now. Elena. Right, there you go. Right. The photo I showed before, she had her face to the window. But this is her anyway. Right? That's her anyway. Basically, we all went out together. It was a fucking group of us. Didn't realize she was coming back. So because I didn't realize no one was coming back here, I washed my fucking bed in, and I didn't put the bed in back, kind of thing. Right? I didn't fucking put the bed sheet on or anything. Well, we come back, right? Me and Elena then fucking. It was actually the night. It was actually the night in which I lost my fucking phone. It was actually the night in which I lost my fucking phone because she was in the taxi with me when I left the phone in the fucking taxi. Anyway, so we come back and my bed is not fucking made, right? And I apologize, and she said to me, Adam, Adam, I am from Russia. I'm from Russia. Right, hang on. Adam, I am from Russia. Please believe me, I have seen more shit than you were at bed. I was like, yeah, no worries, no, okay, no worries. One thing led to another, you know. I was fucking like a deep sea diver down there, right? And then all of a sudden, time of a month fucking happened, right? Right? Back here now. I come up, I was like fucking, I was like fucking Freddy Krueger from fucking Nightmare on Elm Street. But that didn't fucking stop me. That didn't fucking stop me, right? I went back fucking down there, and one thing, right? But because I didn't put a mattress cover on there, our enjoyment, our fucking enjoyment absolutely destroyed the fucking mattress. Absolutely destroyed the mattress. Fucking hell. I was like, oh my god, it's more fucking red and fucking white. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, so I went out last night, as you probably can tell by the last fucking upload. I went out last night, and I started messaging her, didn't I? I started messaging her. I messaged her for weeks, man. I haven't messaged her since then, right? I messaged her since then. So, yeah, I messaged her. Oh, what you up to? What you up to? What you up to? What you up to? She said, I said, what you up to? Oh, I said, oh, you fancy coming round? Now, I forgot back in that day. I was like that. I think for some reason, I was flashed with a cash on that day, and I was like, I think I may have had a couple of winners and horses or something. Fucking flash with a cash. So I said, Elena, you coming around? Yeah. Come on, no problem, no problem. Uh, but she said, you got the money? Look, how long have you known me? I said, I look at my wallet, there's a fucking Oyster card here, right? And I said, come on, Elena. I said, fucking, come on, Elena. I said, fucking, can you give me tick? Right, and for some people who don't know what the word tick is, it actually means just credit. I said, look, give me tick till fucking until tomorrow when the bank fucking opens. I said, no. She said, no. I said, come on. I said, Alina, come on. How long have I known you? I said, how long have we been friends? I said, come on, Alina, come on. She said, no. I'll only come around when you got the money for it. Okay. I said, all right, I'll take you out next week and we'll have a good night. Yeah, okay, no problem. But yeah, I did try and blag. Basically, the story of a fucking thing is I tried to blag a hooker to give me fucking tick for me to fucking nail her last night. Basically, that's the fucking story of it all. Anyway, but I do like Elena. She's fucking crazy, man. Proper crazy. You tennis, but I did bang the other day. Yeah. Elena's funny, man. She is funny, but when it comes to money, she is a proper fucking Russian girl. Being there can relate to the story, Seven says. So you had a bloody good time. Oh, yeah, I know. I don't. It was bad, man. It was fucking proper bad. I fucking went up for air with fucking. It was like it was like fucking tomato sauce, or as if I had the fucking biggest hot dog or burger in the fucking world. Raz says I can proper film. I remember, all right. I remember an ex-girlfriend, right? Just right, and you know what? I got. And it's one of my first girlfriends when I was much younger, and a family member kicked off at me. Right? And I'd be honest with you, right? This is a youngster and a young lad, and basically, right? How old would I have been? 18, 19, maybe. And my girlfriend at the time said, I was like trying it on, and she said, "No, I can't. It's my time of month." I said, "So what?" I said, "So what?" "No, I can't." I said, "Okay, I'll have it up your bum." Right? She said, "Okay, I'll have it up your." I said, "No, no, 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 no." She went, "No, no, no, no." I said, "Oh, fuck you then. I'll fucking go elsewhere." We finished. I suppose like in, I suppose like in a fucking I don't think. Why? Hang on, it's your time of a month and you want to have it up your bum. We fucking finished. Forget it. Hasta luego. Fucking left, didn't I? Right? And then a couple of days later, a family member said, and I'm not going to name a girl, right? She said, she told me you finished. Why did you finish? I said, well, you know, she wouldn't have sex. I said, why? We were time of a month. And she wouldn't take up a bum. Yeah, that family member really put me fucking. She was a woman as well. You know, we have our fucking. Lucky when I finished my scuba diving, I managed to dodge it. Ah, no, no, no. Hey, I can be down here for fucking 8 days, man. Days. Loved it. And the thing is, when you have a big nose and the nose rubs a bean while you're down there, women love it. Uh, Having a bit on tick, bloody cheek of it all. No, I know, but I just couldn't be asked. I was a proper wrecked. I was a proper wrecked, and I thought, oh, I can't be fucking out. The bank, the nearest ATM for where I am, is fucking. You know, you guys seen earlier on in his stream, right? You guys seen earlier on in his stream, just fucking how long away from you I was. I was fucking ages. And when you fucking wrecked, it's like, oh, I can't be fucking. Come on, give me fucking tick. Heinz. Yeah, well, yeah. For fuck's sake, I mean, getting gross. I knew you were done. We filthy. Yeah, we are fucking right. That's what I should bloody change the title of it, saying, live stream or live watch long plus fucking live watch long plus fucking Brownie's Q&A. Side of Hawk down, man. Oh, I know. In all fairness, she was gutted. She was gutted, but you know, but she didn't realize I didn't give a fuck. If I'm honest with you, hang on, guys. I need a refill. 1 second. I need a toilet as well. Sorry, guys, I need a piss. That's why you love a chant. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Look, Elena's funny. She's proper funny. But yeah, she weren't having fucking any of it, lad. Come on, Elena, come on, I'll give you tick. Give me tick until fucking tomorrow. The bank's not open. It was like fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. Come on, Elena. You know I'm good for it. One of her fucking classic Brownie fucking lines. Come on, Elena. You know I'm good for it. Come over. No. She weren't fucking having any of it. She's fit. She is fit. Let's have a look at some of her other photos. What? Hang on. Shall I show you some of the bloody conversation? Hang on. No, I better not fucking no, just in case people are fucking. But she is proper fit, though. Honestly, she is proper fit. But that's why that night when she bled everywhere, I was 4,000. I had to pay 4,000 for that. Now 4,000 divided by 5. What's 4,000 divided by 5? Divide by 5. I had to pay 800 quid for that night, and she gave me no fucking discount to replace the fucking mattress either. Remember that? Fuck. I've got to throw fucking mixer in. I've just drank the fucking mouthful of straight vodka. Fuck. Fucking. Oh, fuck. Someone says it's about yeah, 800, yeah. I bet you're laughing clubbing. I bet you were a laugh club. Oh, jeez. I tell you what, fucking me clubbing. A lot of my friends were. Well, um, you being a Cardiff fan, a lot of my friends were fucking. A lot of my friends were highlighted in Lakey's book, actually. In Lakey's book. Yeah. My best mate at the time, he was one of my best men. I had two best men. Well, I had three best men if you count my dad as well. And Dave Jones is part of the. Hang on. Oh, sorry. There you go. I'll give him some fucking publicity on it now. 1 second. Yeah, the Soul Crew book. Dave Jones, Tony Rivers. I don't know if Lakey or whatever. But basically, they at the time they were two of my best mates. Dave Jones was one of my best men for my wedding, and he was a DJ as well for L'America. I don't know, maybe too young to know L'America, and yeah, we used to fucking go to Ibiza. He played in Pasha and Ibiza and so on. So I used to love my clubbing, I'll be honest with you. But America was good as well. I am actually named in the back of this book, right? Um, but there's actually another name for my actions within the book. So yeah. I knows Tony. I know that's a proper Cardiff fucking. That's a proper That's a proper Cardiff fucking accent, mate. I knows Tony. Everyone, right? For people who don't know, for a proper Cardiff accent, you put an S on the end. I knows you. I knows you. Right? Anyway, yeah. Me and Lakey go back a long, long time, my friend. Me and Lakey go back years, decades, I think. I'd go watch a footy in Park where Granny's Blues summer game finishes. Yeah. Much older than me. I was a teenager Antonio. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Some of the things in which fucking we got up to are crazy. But yeah, if I don't know if you got that book. I don't know if you got that book, Raj, but yeah, my name's in the back somewhere, Adam. But in some of the stories, like many others, we were all given different names, really. Used to watch. I used to watch a girl from Cardiff on YouTube. So just because upon you, like, yeah. People don't realise just how. People find it strange how much Welsh people laugh about themselves. And technically, I'm not fucking 100% Welsh, might because of my background. But I was brought up. So in the bookshop years ago, yeah. I had I had a fucking signed copy, my friend. Was I? Yeah. Oh, depends what Simo. I know the two Simos. Lads. No worries. Look, I don't want to. It was what it was, but people used to have a go at me. People, I don't have the image for it now. I don't have the image for it. But they used to have a go at the. Well, Stefan will tell you at the start of this. You go. Before I fucking. Because Stefan used to be one of those and say, look, you need to move away from a fucking hooligan fucking things. Right? And he was absolutely bang on. But when I first started, the first intro I done actually had my banning order card. Stefan, you remember that, didn't you? Actually had my banning order card because I was banned from 01 to 04. Technically, I should have been banned from a playoff game. I actually went to more games. I actually had to pay my ex-wife to come with me to Cardiff because the spotters would always be at a certain part of the stadium. So I paid my ex-wife to come with me in Indian Park and we'd go in the fucking family enclosure. I could watch a game. No spotters were around. Technically, yeah. See. Come on, man. This fucking Streamlab is pissing me off. There's two Simos. There's one older Simo, and he would, and then one younger. One older would be black hair now. Has to be in his fucking early 60s, I reckon. No. I take that back. Has to be mid 50s. The younger one, definitely still older than me. I'd say late 40s. But the older one lived in Canton, I think, if I'm right. How did I get banned? Well, basically, well, the final fucking thing, thing was kicked off outside QPR. Kicked off outside QPR when I was living in London. It would have been. It was the game where I think I think we won 4-0 and Earnshaw had a hat trick or something like that. It was a Friday night game, and I lived in London at the time, and it kicked off, and I was done for fucking smacking a QPR guy who goaded me basically. I don't know if you guys know fucking QPR way end. I don't know if you guys know QPR way end. It's quite old school. So the away end all comes out right where the home end meets. All comes out, and if it's not policed properly, it can kick off quite regular really. Um, and on that one, before the game it all kicked off, I was working. It all kicked off like oh fucking hell, what was that chain called? Walkabout. It all kicked off in Walkabout in White City and all that before the game. I was working, didn't fucking know much about it. I heard about it then in the ground, and then as we all act, it was. Earnshaw had at least 3, if not 4. I think we won 4-0 on a Friday night, and yeah, it all kicked off. I hit the guy, and I was back in a police wagon. But lo and behold to me, is that they they built up a fucking with CCTV and everything. They built up a fucking prosecution fucking evidence, which absolutely killed me in court. I'll be honest with you, absolutely killed me in court. I remember the card. Yeah, the card would go beyond the bloody channel. Still on the channel, but at the older bloody videos. When did I do the first fucking thing? Yeah, just go right at the old videos, and yeah, that's been about 2 years now, didn't it? Good evening, hi Dave. How are you? How are you, my friend? You good? I'll be honest with you, Wash. I'll be completely honest with you. I'm not a lover of hooligan books, and I tell you why I'm not a lover of hooligan books, right? And this is why. This is why. You know, the so cool book, right? The thing with hooligan books, right, is that they never give, apart from the Soku book, because, but they never give credit to fucking other sets of fans. They never do, right? And when it become like phase of hooligan books become a phase, never give credit. And you know, so it got to a point where I was reading it because some of them would include fucking Cardiff, and I was there on the time, and I said, "You're talking fucking bollocks, mate. That never happened. That never happened." And because of that, I don't give any credibility to any fucking hooligan book ever now. Dave, who do you think will win if it happens in Scotland? I think Wales, but I don't think right. I think it's going to be a conspiracy of Ukraine fucking winning the fucking playoff. If I'm honest with you, Dave, I don't know if you would agree with me, but that's my opinions at the moment. Yeah, Luton keep you out. They do. They always let out same time. Always let out same time on that fucking away. I love I know it's changed different now, but used to be called Loftus Road. Loftus Road, QPR fucking ground is one of my favorite fucking grounds, away grounds to go to, right? But it can also be one of the most problematical, if that's a word, or problem, if I use that word. I've been in your way end before. Were you on about the QPR way end? Concourse titles. Yeah, it's old school, isn't it? It's fucking old school. Walkabout White City is gone now. Great. It was. What happened? It always used to be a fucking. It always used to be one of the fucking QPR pubs. The Walkabout in White City, and yeah, it did. I went there. We lost 2-1. Yeah, I think that could have been a year after. I can't remember, mate. I can't remember. Earnshaw fucking had at least 3, if not 4. Let's fucking find this out now. Do my edit now. It's QPR 2000. But when did I get my fucking ban? I was done in like November 2000, and the court case was 2001, maybe. Uh, I can't remember now. I'll have to go head to head when I can't fucking remember. Two 2019 or 2019, what I'm talking about? 2002. Fucking, copy that one. Anyway, let's fucking have a look at this. I think the dates are wrong. Dates have got to be wrong. Because my band went up. My band went up out in 2004. Unless I fucking actually. Right, hang on. Right, what it says here, right? What it says here is that it was that one. I can't. But I said November. I did say November, didn't I? Got a 3-year ban. There you go. Early show. Fucking hat trick. Alright, there you go. What date was that? That would have been a Friday, wouldn't it? 29th November 2000. It was a Friday. I know it was. 29th November 2002. What fucking day was that? What day was that? It was a Friday. Told you it was a Friday, yeah? Fucking hell. I got my fucking years wrong. I got my fucking years wrong. I should have been fucking banned a further year. Right. uh, Where's your banning order card now? Did he throw away? Raj, I'll be honest. You want me to be completely honest with you? I'll be completely honest with you, right? Banning order cards seem to be only for fucking people in Wales. Everyone else, I know fucking Cockney Reds and everything. I didn't have a banning order card, but I'll be honest with you. Look, I was young. I kept it as a fucking. I kept it as a Memento. Right, that's why I kept it so long for it to be in the intro, right? And anyway, I'm not going to be completely honest. Fuck it. My banning order card, after my ban expired, my banning order card was always, I'm going to say it like when, right? Was always my cocaine chopping card. You want to know the truth? That's the fucking truth. Always in my wallet. But then, as I changed my fucking wallet, it started snapping. And then that was the end of it. So I took a photo of it to keep it as a memento. Have you ever been to a game, ended up appreciating a player more? More than likely. More than likely. Uh, more than likely. Cardiff fans have always been fans of, especially in the lower leagues, right? They've always been very cynical, let's just say, right? Very fucking cynical. But, but, there's been quite a few players who have gone from Swansea to Cardiff. And the other way around, don't get me wrong, but from Swansea to Cardiff. And I've witnessed, back in the day, I've witnessed the likes of Andy Legg and Jason Bowen. Once they fucking, once they uh, made a debut for Cardiff, would be booed because they former Swansea. But they played so well, by the end of it, they were clapped off, cheered off. Maybe that should be an extra. No, no. Might have been too far. No, no, no. Do you regret being banned? Good question. Do I regret being banned? Do I regret being banned? All depends, Stefan, if I'm honest with you. Right? All depends. Before I was banned, we'd always used to take a piss out of people who would go to, what do they call it? Fucking home base. And is it MFI or whatever? All the housing thing on a Saturday. But when I was banned, during the period I was banned, I met my now ex-wife and done other things. And my I suppose it kind of like links up to my fucking. It links up to my personal fucking stance. Not after the bloody Cardiff changed from blue to red. Is that when you are forced, when you're forced not to fucking attend football at that age, which I was like, what, 20s, mid 20s or whatever. When you're forced, when you fucking you take a step, you have to take a step. You're forced to take a step back. You're forced to take a step back and think, you know what? There's more than life in football. There's more than life in football. And even after my ban, and I was free to go whenever, I was never as obsessed with fucking going to a football than I was before my ban. So kind of like, yes, do I regret it? Of course I fucking do. Of course I do reactions and so on. But the results of my ban have actually been fucking positive because it's opened my eyes to it's fucking the amount of fucking. I used to calculate how much fucking money I'd spend per season. And I'm not kidding you, right? I'm not fucking kidding you, right? Because of the gear, of the drink, of the fucking ticket back then, an away day would probably cost me, and you're talking fucking over 20 years now, an away day would cost me the best part of 150. Now, call that fucking 2001, right? 150 per away game. You times that by what, 22, whatever. What's that? I'm too fucking drunk now. Call it 100. No, it wouldn't be 100 because the train ticket are out. 150. Times that by 20. That's 3 grand, right? Back in them days, I think that, it was just one of them things. Getting banned, I suppose, actually taught me the value of money, if I'm honest here. Get that clip of it. No, 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 no. Fuck that. It is there somewhere. You can see me in a fucking ring jumping over a fucking bridge, man, by that Mercedes garage. Get rid of no, no. I'm being completely honest with you. Being completely honest with you. And then when I used to go in fucking toilet cubicles with some people who will be with me name names, how the fuck you still got that? That's my fucking shopping card, my friend. It's my fucking shopping card. Uh, Tuesday was. Now that I go to Madrid, don't I? No, I don't appreciate. It's like this. I know what you mean. I know what you get. Former Norwich players aren't really. Yeah, no, hey, I know, man. Hey, I know loads of fucking former Swansea players who wouldn't be appreciated at Cardiff. John Cornforth being one of them. However, if you give 100%, you will be you will be thankful for it. And Andy Legg and Jason Bowen are definitely two of those. I get that. It takes a lot. Right, bear with me. I need a pee. I need a fucking pee. Bit of a coincidence. I've just had a message from fucking Elena. I hope she's not fucking watching. I don't think she knows about this channel, but never mind. Raj, no point getting involved these days as they squeak as a phone. Yeah, I know. Also, as well, it's yeah. Your employers will fucking look and know about it and everything. Oh, done its day, mate. Oh, done its day. Oh, you know, you're on about that story now in E7. Yeah. Well, basically, yeah, when I lived in London, for people who don't know, you love his story, Stefan. You love his story. Right. I um I moved to London, Trade Street. Um anyway, Trade Street in Paddington. If anyone knows Paddington Station, you go out to Paddington Station. Trade Street is the fucking first street to get to. What was it? 58A, which means that you go left, passing Mays Hospital, on a way to anyway, on a way. So we play in fucking Tottenham. We play in Tottenham. We got drawn again. Now we're in League One. League One, or what was it called back in? What was it called back in? Sorry. League Division Two. We're playing. Right. So basically, the third tier, what is now League One, and it was actually the QPR game. Tell you when it fucking was. It was like a week or. Hang on. Right, there you go. Right, I'm gonna have to fucking screen share this, isn't I? Okay, so that was 29th of November 2002. And it's this one because it was only because this footage from this game they brought up in the court case against me. So it was a month before, basically. It was a month before, yeah, 1-0. I think, yeah, Teddy Sheringham scored. Yeah, it was a month before. And footage from a police CCTV from this game carried on to build the case against me, basically. And um, and what happened was, right, we were drawn against Tottenham in the League Cup, and I thought myself, let's show off to my mates when they come up. So the weekend before, because the League Cup was obviously what do you call it now? A fucking Carabao Cup or whatever you call it. Midweek games. So the weekend before, I made sure that I went to Regent Street and Carnaby Street and fucking to buy new clothes to show off, to actually show off to my mates. And yeah, so I had what was it? Fucking Sergio Tacchini fucking top. New trainers, Puma Roma trainers, blue with the yellow stripe. Proper proper fucking showing off, basically. Right? So I went to a game. Now I had to go work first. And then as I finished work, which would have been about 4 o'clock or whatever, I had messages come through, oh, fucking watch yourself, Seven Sisters Road, keep your head down. So when I had two Seven Sisters Road come out, and yeah, it was a keep a head down type of thing. And I just went to the first pub who recognised me. A few people outside this pub recognised me. I said, Brownie, Brownie. I thought, right, just fucking go there. They recognised you. It was a Cardiff pub. There you go. Went there, and a couple of them bought me. I think basically, you know what it is. Outside a pub, didn't buy the fucking beers in a pub. They just went to New Year's off license. So they just give me a can or two or whatever. And with it being a November or October fucking night, it was dark. It was dark, really. And I remember fucking looking right down this fucking street, and all of a sudden, like bottles and things were like thrown. You think, what the fuck's happening there? And you fucking trying to focus because of the street lighting and everything. Trying to fucking focus. All of a sudden, I'm not kidding you. I'm really not fucking kidding you. It was like fucking, I'd say at least 200. I really would. To come around the fucking corner. They obviously fucking grouped together, just come around the corner, just fucking running straight at us. Now, the pub was about, it was walking distance, say 50 yards, but it was still fucking, it would be like 2 o'clock on a clock face. It'd be like 2 o'clock. So it was like in the north, never eat. So northeast fucking, northeast to me at 2 o'clock. So obviously, as they come in, first thing they go to fucking smash a power, boom, 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 and I remember fucking woman's fucking scream, fucking windows going through everything, and I thought I was fucking Billy Big Bollocks, didn't I? And I was like, fucking stand, Cardiff, fucking stand. And I remember that pub was outside that pub was fucking packed. All of a sudden, when I said fucking stand, I looked around for that millisecond. I looked around. And it was me and this guy, and you know what? I don't know the guy's fucking name to this day. Right? I don't know the guy's name. But me and him, it was just me and him. And I thought, oh fuck. Just that moment I thought, oh fuck, we're in fucking trouble here. So the first thing come my head was, right, fucking just hit the fucking first one, see what happens. They could back off. Boom, smack the first one. He went down, but all of a sudden they didn't back off. They just fucking piled into me. I went on the floor, fucking head in my hands, just fucking getting kicked, fucking everything. I say all this, and things happen within seconds, man. But in your mind, you're thinking, fucking hell, it could be like 10 minutes or whatever. Anyway, fuck, all of a sudden, police come over, fucking dogs, everything. So they backed off. I got up. He said, "Get over to the other side of the road. Get over there. Get over." So as I fucking walked over, those new clothes I fucking bought, right? The top was hanging off me by my fucking arms. Right? I have one fucking trainer. My nose, my fucking face is all over. My face is all over my nose, all over my fucking face. Right? Absolute proper hiding I had. Because I had a bit of gear, didn't feel it till the next day. Anyway, right? Proper fucking hiding. So, a second or two later, all of a sudden, fucking more and more come over. So it was a bit of a barricade. And someone just picked up my fucking trainer, which was fucking loose the other end of the outside of the street, and just threw it to me. I said, "Fair play, mate, you fucking stood," he said. Fucking threw my fucking trainers off. Cheers, man. Fucking put my trainer back on. So at least I had a pair of trainers. I didn't have no fucking top. My fucking and then as we got into the ground, one of my mates said, "Fucking hell, you're fucking straight on you." I said, I know, just get done. Just get fucking done. He said, "Look, have my fucking jacket. At least they fucking allow you to get in." So I bought his jacket, got into the ground, kept his fucking jacket, and I kept it for about 3 years, if I'm honest with you. But that's by the by. And then yeah, going into work the next day. I had all his shoes then after the game. They all kicked off all of a sudden. after the game, and it was like in like his park, right? It was like in his park, and they all kicked off in the school, in tennis courts. I remember all kicking off in a tennis courts, and crazy thing about it was uh, there was a guy when it all kicked off in the park. A Tottenham fan, fucking hid in the bushes, right? And he hid in the bushes for fucking ages. We didn't know about this guy, right? We actually played Tottenham then. We actually played Tottenham a year or two later in the FA Cup, I think, maybe. I think it was the FA Cup. And all the band fans, I think the game was on Saturday, all the band fans come down on a Friday, right? Started fucking kicking off and we had a few fucking runs and everything. But then afterwards, we all fucking had a pint or two, right? Now that guy, 2 years, 3 years earlier, who was in that bush, was actually in the fucking pub with us later on, 2, 3 years later on, and fucking admitted to us. He said he went, I fucking shit myself, man. I had to be in the fucking bush. You lot were jumping over the fucking bush to fucking get at the Tottenham fans. I was hiding in the bush with fucking branches were going in my fucking ears and everything. Yeah. So yeah, that was it. But it was by far the worst, biggest hiding or biggest beating I've ever had in football. I went to work the following day, and I went to work the following day, and they sent me home basically because my face was all over the fucking shop. Uh, so there you go. Yeah. Don't know why I'm laughing. I choked up. Yeah, no, well, I laugh at it anyway. When I look back, I fucking laugh at all the things that fucking. But they had the CCTV footage on me. They just fucking waiting for it, mate. If I'm honest here. And then I overstepped the mark really at QPR, and they thought, right, we're gonna fucking do you now. Eric, hi Eric. Hope you well. How's it, LA? Hope you well. Actually, I went to that game, man. My team probably would have. If you can remember a fucking bloke of Noah's fucking hitting his fucking ear, blood everywhere, fucking a top fucking holding on by his arms, it was me. No, no lads, no, not at all. And that's God's gospel, man. It's God's gospel. It's why I don't mind Arsenal. I don't really have a fucking preference, if I'm honest with you, regarding Arsenal Tottenham. I just think they've that's my head in with fucking social media fucking fans, if I'm honest with you. One minute so yeah, no. Well, thing of QPR, you see, when the fucking it was a month later, and I was seeing a fucking girl. I was seeing a girl. Well, technically, she was an illegal immigrant, right? Right, because Latvia weren't in the EU at the time, right? And I was in fucking. It was my first thing with. It was my first thing with in recruitment, and my first recruitment story was in London's West End, doing like food and catering. So a lot of like waiters and waitresses. Cafe Royale on Regent Street was our biggest fucking customer by far, biggest customer by far. But at that time, Latvia weren't Latvia weren't in the EU, right? I think they joined when I left London. Right? I'm sure they did. Anyway, all of a sudden, the school coming to register. The school coming to register, right? And back then, you'd have to take photocopy of a passport, a photocopy of a like visa back then, kind of thing. And I realized something wasn't right. But she was proper fit. She was proper fit. She was so fit, right? But when we went to like house music events, my friends actually put her on like the fucking the cover of a posters of a fucking house music event. Anyway, that's a bye. So I realized things weren't fucking wrong. Things didn't add up. Visa, the passport, and all that, which would probably fit. So I actually asked her into this the photocopying room. I wouldn't say a blackmail though. Don't get me wrong. That's not the fucking right way to go about it, right? That is not the right way to go about it, right? But basically, I said, look, this doesn't add up. But because you're good looking, I said, I could fucking be a bit flexible, keep it between ourselves. So basically, I kept it between ourselves. We did form a relationship. We actually did fucking end up living together in Plaid Street in Paddington. Right? The only thing about that QPR game, right, was right. The only thing I done wrong about that QPR game was that I had the fucking house keys, and I didn't. And because I was arrested and fucking put in fucking police cells now, I didn't go back. So she had to put herself in a hotel until I actually got back. That was the only thing in which. Yeah. Anyway, let's fucking move on. Any stories of that historic Cardiff League? Not really, if I'm honest with you. I was in the Grange End. Um, I was in the Grange End at the back. And the only thing, I'll be honest with you, mate, right? Because we were proper shit, and we still are shit anyway. But I know the only thing. Listen, it was a crazy night. Don't get me wrong. It was a proper crazy night. But um, more personal kind of stories I can only relate to is that two of my friends just broke down in fucking tears when we won the game. Just broke down because of pressure and everything. Uh, Bob Bank, the people that didn't stand with you, any of them are still mates? No, no. No. Hang on. I wouldn't. No. Looking back, if I'm honest with you, Max, right, I was so wrecked. I literally cannot remember who the fuck called me over on that, and I'm being completely honest. Literally, I cannot. It was one of those things where I come out of fucking Seven Sisters Road Station or wherever it were, underground. I was told, keep your fucking head down. It was kicking off all over the place. I was like, look, keep your fucking head down. To go to the nearest fucking Cardiff fucking pub, right? So as I'm walking up Seven Sisters Road, all of a sudden someone's fucking calling me. Someone's called me. I instantly look, and they're like, oh, come over for you, go have a beer, come over, come over. If I'm honest with you, I can't remember where they fucking, because so many things happened after that, I cannot remember. I don't want to fucking blow my own trumpet, but Cardiff is a different, Max, from being a West Brom fan, right? Cardiff, lower league clubs, everyone kind of knows everybody. Do you know what I'm saying? Everyone. It was at the point everyone knows fucking everybody, and it's like you may not actually know them, but you know of them, type of thing. And I just thought, right, my mentality was to get to a fucking nearest Cardiff pub. Someone shouted my name, yeah, no worries, no worries, I'm fucking coming over. I'd fucking go to him and it was like, yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. Look at my phone, who the fuck. Do you know what I'm saying? Sam, man, I know. Fucking hell. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say a blackmail there. I wouldn't say a blackmail there because, I ended up going to fucking Latvia, you know. She come to fucking South Wales. I wouldn't say I blackmailed her. Far from it. No, I mean it now. Far from it. But I could have fucking reported her straight away. I fucking knew. I could see the fucking dodgy fucking the dodgy fucking visa and all that. I've seen right through it. But well, I need a pee anyway. Tell me what else you want to talk about. Fucking over 5 hours, you fucking idiots. Okay. Last concert I went to. Last concert I went to. I'm not. You know what, man? Oh, I tell you, right. Last concert I went to, was fucking prop. It was a proper fucking letdown, mate. Absolute proper letdown. I've not really been one for concerts. I'll be completely honest with you. But last one I went to was Paul Weller in Cardiff Castle or Cardiff Castle grounds, right? And I love the jam. Don't get me wrong. I love the fucking jam. Me and the ex-wife went there, I do love a jam, but it was at the time where Paul Weller was taking out his was releasing his new album. Can't remember what new album. And I've never been a fan of Paul Weller music on its own, apart from Changing Man. And and basically he was fucking singing song after song after song of his fucking new album, which no one fucking knew about. No one knew the fucking words or anything. And then you know, and then once or twice he'd fucking do a jam song, everyone would bouncing. Everyone was fucking bouncing. I get it why he wanted. Sometimes I think you go to fucking gigs where groups or individuals are taking out the fucking new, and they fucking just overdo they fucking new release, and it fucking kills the crowd. I don't know if you guys would agree. But I'll tell you fucking another fucking gig I went to. I tell another gig I went to, right? And this will make you laugh. Right. Basically, right? It was a way right. I never I think I was I think it was just of a slightly younger generation by 1 or 2 fucking years, and I never seen fucking Oasis live, right? So all of a sudden, Oasis were playing in Cardiff. Called it Cardiff. No, it was Millennium Stadium actually. It was Millennium Stadium, and the backup. This is how fucking crazy the backup was. Fuck, hang on. I tell you now. Hang on, 1 second. Hang on, guys. Right. I'm going to share this with you. I'm going to share this with you, right? Vamos, vamos. Hijita puta. Right. Okay. I'm going to share this with you, right? Because I can tell a little bit of a story on this one, right? So all of a sudden, when was it? Date. Ah, fuck off. Adverts, man. Right. So, date was 1st of December 2005. Right? 1st December 2005. Where's the sellout? Huge Cardiff. After disappointed in 2004, Glass appearance average. Oasis are fuck off. Right? Basically, um, this was. I always wanted Oasis. I always loved them. Loved them. But this is the gig in which um, I took the opportunity to introduce my ex-wife to my friends, my good friends. Right? I must have said this before. I must have said this story before. So anyway, we all go to this gig, Oasis, right? And it was a brilliant gig. Tell you what, it goes on, boom, right? And who was fucking the Foo Fighters, Razor Light, and we're already fucking backing them up, right? Basically, right? It was a great support fucking lineup as well. I tell you what, right? This gig, the lighting, which Max would fucking Max would know about, obviously, with his fucking work stuff. The lighting was superb, right? there were songs in which Oasis was singing, but because of the lighting on that fucking thing, then were become from one of my worst Oasis songs to actually my favourite. And it's basically because of that experience of watching Rock and Roll Star. I absolutely love that fucking tune of Oasis, right? Rock and Roll Star. Never really fucking took to it before this fucking event. But the lighting behind, the fucking, what we call in the YouTube world now, the green screen, you basically had a fruit machine. And I was fascinated by the lighting and everything. Rock and Roll Star is my favorite Oasis track. May not be the most popular, get it, but this fucking. But anyway, going back to it. So, so me and Lisa are having sneaky lines in a toilet and so on. Yeah, that was in the fucking. I was in the bar, in the pubs before, doing fucking thing. Get rid of him. Doing thing and so on and so forth. And it was basically a big thing for me because Lisa was Lisa was going to be meeting my friends, my good friends, and we were all having a whale of a time, right? We were all having a whale of a time, and all of a sudden, she turns to me and she says, "Your nose is bleeding," she said. "Your nose is bleeding." So, yeah. So basically, that was always kind of like a running joke between me and Lisa, my ex-wife, is basically, yeah, you took me to meet your fucking friends when your nose was bleeding because you had so much fucking coke up there doing the fucking Oasis gig. But that was it. Yeah. We also went to uh, we also went to what's the fucking call, man? What's that Jewish singer? Neil Diamond. For some reason, right? I've taken Lisa dropping her off, and Neil Diamond, was it a football song? Maybe I can't remember. But I liked a couple of songs, Neil Diamond, and also we watched Neil Diamond, and that was in. We had tickets to watch Neil Diamond in. Yeah, he was in the fucking Millennium Stadium. He was, but it was like only half. It was halved off. So Neil Diamond is now fucking singing his popular songs, and me and Lisa, a couple of others we went with, started fucking standing up and fucking dancing. Do you know what I mean? But no one else was dancing, man. No one else was dancing. And so yeah, Sweet Caroline. Sweet, what's that old film, man? What's that old film? Right, started fucking dancing, right? And all of a sudden, people fucking, the old fogies behind me like, sit down, sit down. And I'm like, no, I'm not fucking sitting down. All fucking the stewards fucking come over, right? Told us to fucking sit down. We're like, hang on, we're in a fucking music concert. So we stormed out. We stormed out in a fucking hissy fit, proper hissy fit. And Lisa was like, I'm not fucking having it, and I'm like, oh, just fucking leave it go. Let's go fucking pub or something. But she said, I'm not having it, fucking we paid all. Right. Well, you know what it is, men. Guys, it's like, bump, 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 right? Right? And fucking, so she did. She fucking complained, right? She fucking complained. And I thought we had a fucking result then. They come back to us. They said, because people that don't know the Cardiff the Cardiff arenas, right? You've got the Millennium Stadium. They basically, okay, technically they are private companies. Legally they are private companies, but they're all run by fucking Cardiff Council, right? So you got the Millennium Stadium, you got fucking uh, Millennium Stadium, you got the fucking I call it the CIA, the Motor Point Arena. You also got the Cardiff Theatre and so on and so forth, right? Okay, technically, legally, they are legal, but Cardiff Council fucking got the. So anyway, she fucking goes on a rant, fucking email. We have a fucking result. Well, we thought we had a result. We have a fucking. We have a. We have coming back. Coming back. We had a response of saying, "Oh look, okay, do apologise about your fucking experience, blah blah blah," and there's a show going on in Cardiff Theatre. Who was Buddy Holly? Basically, the Buddy Holly show in fucking Cardiff Theatre. Lisa was like, "I don't know any Buddy Holly songs." I said, "Oh, it'd be great. Don't worry, it'd be fucking great." So we went there then, the Buddy Holly fucking experience or whatever it was called, and it was fucking crap. Even for freebies, even for free fucking tickets, right, which is what they give us, it was fucking crap. We fucking just walked out, maybe fucking a quarter of the way. Weren't even a fucking half time. They were fucking crap. Anyway, yeah. New diamonds for car. Yeah. But it was other things. Stefan said, "I hate Neil Diamond." Jazz singer, yeah. Well, Jazz singer was the film, wasn't it? Chris, was it Jazz singer the film? Because I tell you what, right? I tell you what. You know that girl I took out, not this one, the one before, who works in a mall and fucking soaked me with bloody nail shit, right? Do you remember, right? Well, on a taxi on the way home, she was a bit fucking, a bit fucking levered on a fucking expensive wine, which, anyway, on a taxi on the way home, she started singing fucking, she went to me, "Have you ever been to fucking Israel to visit?" I said, "No, no, no." She said, "Oh, I lived in Israel for a while." She said, "I lived in Israel for a while." I said, "Okay, how long?" But only about 6 months, but it was really enjoyable and everything. Yeah, okay, yeah, no worries. Just fucking, okay, next conversation type of thing. Do you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, as we're fucking on our way home, she's putting on fucking all these, I'll have to say it, fucking Jewish songs. Don't know the words, but it's one of them. Haka, Nakia, Haka, and I can remember them from our jazz singer fucking film. And I'm thinking to myself, in my mind, I'm thinking, hang on. We're in a fucking Muslim or country. The fucking taxi driver taking us now. She had already, he had already told us he was from Pakistan. I thought, don't don't put me in a situation now where he thinks I'm fucking supporting a Jewish state. Please fucking don't. I thought. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, maybe that's probably one of the reasons why she didn't get back to me. Anyway, let's fucking. Slagged off Bob Dylan. I didn't know that, mate. To be honest, he slagged off quite a. He's quite a slagged off Spotify, haven't he? Recently. Aren't we close to each other? I don't know what we're talking about now. Yeah. I only found that out a month or two ago, Cheddars, if I'm honest with you. I only found that out about a month or two ago, I'll be honest with you. Buddy Hardy was brilliant. Yeah, it was fucking the Buddy Hardy experience is fucking shite, mate. Proper shite, mate. Honestly. Yeah, I don't know what, but something told me that was right. That was right, man. He is right. Fucking nutty story. What nutty story talking about now? I got loads. Fucking loads. It's gotta be the fucking longest ever. Is it fucking daylight out there yet? No, it's not yet. Bloody hell. It's fucking nearly 5 o'clock. 5.5 fucking hours, but you know what? I don't want to go to sleep, guys. I don't want to go to sleep. Thank you ever. From the bottom of my heart, thank you ever so much for fucking staying with me tonight. I get that. What else can we talk about? Tell me, guys. Chris says, yeah, we sure. Yeah, I know you are. I know you are. And you know what? You know what? It touches my heart, guys. If I'm honest, yeah. When I first started this fucking stream, I was in bits. I was in bits. Uh, Reminding me not to see it. Some tribute Ashburn, some of fuck. Oh yeah, fucking right. But yeah, anyway, that Oasis fucking thing. That Oasis fucking brilliant. It was brilliant actually until the ex-wife said, "Hang on, you need to go toilet." I said, "What are you on about? I need to go toilet off my nut." She said, "You got blood running down your fucking nose." Great. Well, I'm glad I make you laugh because I needed your fucking company tonight. That's for sure. Watch Bjorn again. They were good. No, it was like kind of like it was kind of like with it being in a theater. It was like it wasn't just a tribute act. It was like Buddy Holly's story or whatever. Do you know what I mean? How we fucking started off and all that. You know, I can't even. I can't remember. Yeah, but it wasn't a tribute. It was basically a theatre play. It was a theatre play about the whole Buddy Holly story, not just a tribute act. So it was a lot. It was acting and everything involved, but it was fucking terrible, man. It was proper terrible. What's trouble? Never fucking never. Never appealed to me, Chubby Brown. If I'm honest with you, never fucking appealed to me. Never appealed to me, Chris Chubby Brown. I like ABBA. Ever plays ABBA for me. I'm ABBA. I can't remember. Uh, Maybe I'm a bit of younger generation than I from ABBA. Bucks Fizz was my fucking. Anyway, making your mind up. Right, fuck off. Right. Seven. We haven't got any tickets for a big gig this year. Might go Notting Hill Carnival. Never been Notting Hill Carnival, man. Never. I don't. I shouldn't say. Living in West London, living in West London, many of the residents hated the Notting Hill Carnival, and that was the reason why I never been there. When I see Chubby with work, didn't laugh once. That's always a disappointment anyway. Cheddars. I've seen live comedy a few times, never liked it, only if a few think better TV are better. Live comedy. Remember when I told you lot that? In Cardiff, even though legally they are separate companies, they all kind of like owned by Cardiff Council. One of them was well, one of my biggest customers was Motorpoint Arena. It's now called Cardiff International Arena. It was, and all of a sudden they had like 10 free tickets to watch. I don't know, some fucking some comedian in Cardiff Bay, comedy club or whatever. I didn't realize at the time. All of a sudden, the woman who would book all my staff with recruitment took a fancy to me. A Brownie fucking charm at work, didn't it? But she took a fancy to me. I didn't realize this at the time, and it was one of the first kind of. I did tell you guys about this, didn't I? Because she did threaten fucking take all away my business if I didn't continue shagging her, if I didn't finish shagging her. Anyway, right? But with free tickets, she offered me a free ticket, and that was basically the first kind of get together I had with her. I've seen Adam and Yance, Cardiff boy, Ely boy, actually got Adam and Yance. There are a million band left in. I used to like Saturday Night Live or whatever you call it. Me and the ex-missus used to fucking enjoy fucking sitting down having a laugh. Talking some hardcore shit. I don't know what we're talking about, man. That's how fucking ruined I am. Yeah, no. Oh, well, I also fucking where should I fucking watch? And it was on lead up to Christmas. The Pogues. I watched the Pogues in Brixton Academy once. That was fucking quite a number of years ago. And it was actually the fucking year in which done the Fairy Tale New York. Kirsty, I can't remember her name. Fairy Tale New York girl. It was actually a month or two after she died. What year would that have been? Is it Kirsty McCall in there? '18th of December. I think it could have been like a week late. It was definitely before Christmas. Kirsty McCall, yeah, and or maybe in a year later, maybe in the following year. Actually, if I'm thinking about it, trying to fucking pan things out. And yeah, so I went to watch a fucking Pogues in Brixton Academy, and yeah, we go in there, we go in Brixton Academy, and all of a sudden we go to a bar and we realize fucking hell how much the fucking price of a pint was. Now, Brixton is not like Brixton it is now. Let's be completely honest. Brixton back then was rough as fuck. It was rough as fuck, right? It is not like Brixton it is now, for anyone, right? So we went in, and then I tried to go back out. I went up, and a bouncer said to me, he said, "Where you going?" He said, and I could see like the bank was like opposite. I said, "Oh, I'm only going to a bank. Go to the ATM, get money, come back." He said, "No. You don't take my advice." He said, "You don't want to be going to a fucking bank in Brixton, right?" And I was like, "You? What do you mean?" He said, "Look, if you with friend, are you with friends?" He said. I said, "Yeah." He said, "If you're with friends, take my advice. Borrow money off them rather than going to a fucking ATM in Brixton." I was like, "Okay, no worries." So I went back, I borrowed money. We had a, great time. But yeah, Brixton back then was not like a fucking Brixton it is now. It's kind of a cool place. Max, I know you're in the chat. It's kind of, Brixton is kind of a cool place now, isn't it, these days? It fucking wasn't back then. And yeah. Shane McGowan, fucking great. He was fucking great. But yeah, some other singer come on instead of Kirsty McCall, and hey, brilliant. But it it was so close to the death of Kirsty McCall. It was very, very somber, if I'm honest with you. It was very somber. I don't know a fucking thing about Avon. I've heard about Avon Saturday, but I don't know. Adam done some amazing videos. I can't remember a fucking video. As all I can remember is as a kid, people taking a piss out of me and saying, "You got Adam Grant in his pants," because Adam Ant and taken well too young. Yeah. The good one has got taken fucking too young, man. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit back, a little bit behind you. User header Tangent videos. Yeah, fucking Ely boy, fucking Cardiff boy, isn't he? Criminal, what they charge there? The Tiger scheme is for. Well, hey, listen, Max. It was at the time where you wouldn't go to a fucking local pub beforehand, mate, in fucking Brixton. I'm telling you, you get fucking dropped off. You go straight in. You get dropped off at a fucking door. You go straight in. It was fucking. When was the Brixton riots? That was what 80s, wasn't it? Brixton was a rough fucking place back then. Sevens and never been to Brixton. Hey, it's fucking changed now, but back then was fucking mental, man. I'm dyslexic too, but what Max say? I lived in 2003. Was rough even then, but compared to it before, no, oh, fucking right, man. And I'm talking. I must have been talking what fucking. Well, she died in what 2001, wasn't it? It was literally fucking. If not that, no, she died 2000. Leave her 2000, 2001. It was rough as fuck. Rough as fuck. For a fucking bouncer to tell me don't go to a fucking ATM, which is across the road, you know. Shane was great. Yeah, I know. Oh, he fucking was. Everyone thinks about Fairy Tale New York, obviously, because of fucking Christmas. But so, but the other songs are fucking great. Fucking right, I mean. I like Conan Pitch. She didn't do any more songs, Evolution with Beautiful South. But one of Beautiful South, another fucking group named another group before. Am I right in saying that, or am I thinking of something else? I can't remember. Don't marry her, fuck me. That's what it was, wasn't it? That was a Beautiful South. But what didn't they fucking change the name to the Beautiful South from somewhere? House Martins, yeah, you got it on there, Chris. You got it on there. You got it. Right, bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Caravan of Love. Yeah, you got it. Right, I need a fucking pee. Fucking going on 6 hours, you mad bunch of bastards. Hang on. Okay, right, guys, listen. I think I'm gonna have to make a move, mate. It's fucking 10:05. It's 10:05, and I do apologize, guys. Thank you ever so much. I'm getting ruined now. I'm getting ruined now. Guys, thanks for sticking with me, yeah? Thanks for sticking with me. See you all tomorrow. More than likely fucking late night tomorrow, but much appreciated, yeah? Hang on. Before Max and all the other fucking members kick off, 1 second.